The hell? Damn! You boomed me in my face. You boomed in my face, Yannick. That's crazy. Uh, Fish? Yeah, it's the fish. Fish is there. Fish. Uh, uh. Fi, fi. Okay. Face reveal. Oh my god. Face reveal. That's crazy. Mm, oop, and oop. Okay. Okay. Today, guys, my hair are shorter because I went to the hairdresser and look at this. Isn't it magnificent? I'm not done testing my app. I know. Where are the emotes in the overlay? Why can I see through your hair? Hmm? No, I'm not. Because they're short. It's not because I'm bald, okay? Look, I'm not bald at all. It's very dense, okay? Look at dense. This is I'm uber dense, okay? Okay? This is not balding. I'm not balding. Short or thin? No, they have been they have been how do you call that? You know, like the hairdresser, he has like these weird scissors with like I've already explained that a long time ago. I don't I remember because you probably told me the same thing like 1 year ago or something. So you know the yes, you know the hairdresser has this sort of scissors where there's like instead of being a full scissor, it's like a half scissor. There are only like teeth that are just a bit separated, and so it basically cuts half of the teeth when he goes, and he uses that on my head because I have lots of hair. So he uses that to yeah, to make it less big, less heavy. Ah, or maybe you were talking about this because no, this is not you seeing through my hair. This is me having gray hair. This is it. Were you referencing about this actually? Because I thought you meant here, but maybe you meant here. And no, this is just me being extremely old and wise. You know, I'm extremely old and wise. I know. Okay, it was not that. But I thought it was this. Yeah, no, no, it's just voila. Damn, you old? Yes, look at this. Look how old I am. You know, dude. Look how old I am. It's crazy, huh? Do you imagine the amount of knowledge I can teach to all those twins out there? That's crazy. I'm so old and wise and full of life experience. You know? That's crazy if you think about it. Feel like I can still see through the gray, but no. I mean, maybe he cut them a bit short, but maybe this time. But even though usually on this hairdresser, I usually ask that he doesn't. I usually ask that it doesn't make them so short that I see the skin. But maybe today he did a bit short, or maybe he just you know cut half a bit too much. But to be fair, it's better like this because I don't like when my hair grow that I have like big sides. So I'm okay with this, you know? And yes, I eat I eat. Well, I'm tired. I'm tired because I didn't sleep well last night because it was hot. I mean, your hairline, like in the corners, is good. Yes, yeah, it's pretty okay, right? You know, bon, I guess it's not that good. I'm not like extremely hairy, but it's good enough, you know. For my age, there's a lot of people who are bald already, you know, at 30. Yeah, I guess I got that from my dad. My dad also didn't bald, so I am lucky. But I do have the gene. When I did my DNA test, they did tell me that I had the bald gene, but I think it's just not active. For example, I have a half brother who is bald and has been bald since he was like 25 or 30. You know, so the bald gene is in my family. It's just not in my dad or in me active, I guess. Soon, 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 maybe. Well, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I will just end up like my dad, which means I'm not going to be bald. Well, my dad is 70 years old now. And well, I guess his hairline slightly receded, but very lightly, but he still has most of his hair. Yeah, no balding. So I guess I'm good since yeah. But maybe my child, if I have a son and my son is unfortunate, yeah, maybe he will get the wrong bald gene or something. But I've heard that the bald gene is like What did I see? That the bald gene is disappearing, or either disappearing, or there's like new treatments to make it less bad or something. That I'm sure. Bon, yeah. It's just that I'm not sure if women actually select against baldness, at least after like 30, 30, 35. Especially if if the people go full bald, they shave the entire head. I'm not sure. Bon. Why not daughter? Oh, because in the daughters it's usually inactive. It's very rare that women have balding. Extremely rare. Some women do, some women have, but it's very rare. And usually it's way less important. It's usually like when the woman gets into her like 50s, 60s, 70s, maybe she starts balding there. But usually like it doesn't happen young like most men, or at least, in most men, like balding happens between like 30 or 25 and yeah, 30, 40. But for women, it never. Yeah, it's way late. I guess the only option you have is a Turkish hair transplant or estrogen. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Turkish hair transplant. Yeah, people do that. Yeah, I mean, the transplants seem to work very well. Look at Elon Musk. Elon Musk was a full bald person at 30 years old, and now he has all his hair again because he's had some transplants. You know, so yeah, it can work. It's just that I've heard it's quite expensive, and it's also very painful. It seems. Yeah. Okay. I'm still not done, huh, with this fucking library. Oh, look! I have programmed my Mac. You know my Mac that I bought on Saturday. Now, so since the screen, so I think when I showed it to you, maybe the screen was black or went back to black, or was it still visible? Because now it went back to black as it was in the offer. So now I cannot see anything on the screen anymore. But it's good because I made it so I can still plug it into an external monitor to show everything. And I also did a remote desktop thing. So now it's going to connect. Maybe I need to. Maybe it's going to connect. I did a remote desktop thing, so now I can have access to the Mac on this PC. It's in clench. Ah no, maybe because it's in power mode. Attends, let me open it. Voilà. Hop, look at this. Look at this. Boom, I have a Mac. Voilà. Here's the Mac. Bon, I disabled the weather because it would dox my location. But look, well, alors, this is a remote desktop, so it's a bit laggy. But it works. I can have access to the Mac. This is, voilà. I have put some things to optimize the battery. Now it's discharging. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Can run stuff on Ghosty and stuff, you know. Well, I can do the terminal if I want, and I can run stuff and I can install stuff. Up. Voila. Voila, it was that's all. That's all I wanted to show. That even though you don't have a screen, a working screen on a MacBook, you can still use it if you want, maybe in some configurations, if you want, you know. Up. And does it work on Mac? What do you mean? Does it work on Mac? What do you mean? Does it work on Mac? It is working on the Mac. It is the Mac. I'm connecting to my Mac. This is a remote desktop client. The Petit Glyph. I haven't tested yet. That's the next thing I'm going to test. I just need to finish this damn thing because, you know, last time I touched it, but this weekend I did everything but work on the on Petit Glyph. I dated. I did. You know, I met a cool guy. Maybe going to. We'll see. You know. And I configured my Mac. What did I do yesterday? Oh yeah, I did my air conditioning today and yesterday also. Yeah. Oh wait. Hmm. Need to leave a message, huh? Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I put air conditioning because yesterday I slept very badly. Because, you know, like for 2 days, my building was like keeping the temperature inertia. So like for the first 2 days of the heat wave, it was actually like 22, 23. But yesterday it went over 26 because it's been 3 days already of heat, of heat days. So yep, it's hot now. So I cleaned my air conditioning unit and I deployed it. It's here. Can you see? Voila, it's here, you know, and it goes out the window. Up. Voila, you know. And now it's actually fresh in my apartment. Well, it's not cold, that cold, but it's like 26 instead of 32, which is better. Is it also cold in Germany, or are you protected by the weather shield or whatever? Do you have the, you know? Because I know in France we have like some cyclonic, anti-cyclonic, something that does like something over the entirety of France. But do you have that in Germany? It was 32. Ah, yeah. So okay, it was also hot in Germany. Yeah, yeah. I mean, same in Paris. In Paris, it was 33. So yeah, same. So yeah. I hope you don't hear my air conditioning in the background. Theoretically, OBS should filter the noise. I don't think we hear it. Okay, good. Good, because I hear it. It's just next to me. It's a small studio. So, you know, good that the quality of the sound. What was I doing? I was doing. Oh yeah, I was working on the grayscale, you know, like the grayscale translation to do a good Amogus working animation. I added that to the app. Is it louder than your old laptop? Yeah. I mean I mean actually probably on the same level. You know, attends, let me let you let me let me let me let you let me let you let me hear you. Let me have you here. You know, English is a wonderful language. Voilà. Do you hear now? Yes, now you hear. You hear everything. You hear everything. Now you even hear my lip, my horrible mouth noises if I want. You know. Voilà. Oh, and now it's the automatic adjustment, because you know I have like some automation, like if the temperature goes below or above it changes and stuff, you know, it's home automation. That's crazy. Yeah. It sounds quite calming. Yeah, it's very calm, very calming. I mean, I actually sleep very well with this, and I think I got the habit of sleeping with the fan on because I slept too much with the air conditioning unit roaring next to my bed. So now I have to have something that have a slight hum to it, otherwise I can't sleep. Yeah, whether it's a fan or up back to normal. Hello Taras, how are you? Like white noise, your PC sounded like a jet engine. Yes. Yeah, this one is, I guess the fan is bigger, you know, inside. You know, so it's oh yeah, now you there is the variation. Now there is the actual air conditioning that triggers now. You know, it does, it's a bit of a different sound. Just the fan now. This is the air conditioning, the actual air conditioning. It activates sometimes. Up. Well, yeah, it kind of sounds like yeah, like a fridge, because I guess it's the same process, right? In the fridge there is also the refrigerating circuit, you know? So yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's just that this one goes out instead of staying in, you know? You slept with the AC? No, at night, because at night it's usually colder than the ambient temperature of my apartment. I actually activate only the fan so that the air circulates. So I can get more of the outside air inside by pushing, because you know, like, since this is a mobile unit, this is not a true air conditioning unit. The air exchange is imperfect, you know, and so basically what it does, it pushes out a lot of air from a lot of air from the inside, but because it pushes out a lot, uh, it also makes, you know, there is a lower pressure into my room, and so there is outside heat that comes in also. So that's why I need to add like a bunch of you know, stuff to isolate the window, otherwise it would do nothing. um, but at night is very useful, because at night yeah, the outside cold air can come in if I just activate the fan. But yeah, like the mobile unit like this, it's good to shave off like 5-6 degrees max of the outside temperature, but it's not efficient enough to bring it lower than that, you know. If you want to have like 20 or 22 including in a heat wave, I would have need an actual wall mounted, air conditioning, but I can't install those. I mean, in France, it's very hard to be able to do that in an apartment building if it's not already, part of the infrastructure, and usually it's not. So either for aesthetic reasons or just for financial reasons. So I'm just left with this. But this is better. Like I can actually sleep well with this, even with just the fan on at night. It's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah. What was I doing? No. What was I doing? I agree scale. Easier to build. Add an export text image in the animated import step. Write output to something like, in Germany, no one wants an AC because everyone says it makes you sick. Really? Interesting. In France, we also don't want AC, but mostly because people think it's not very ecological and it's expensive for the electricity because it consumes a lot of electricity. But even though at the same time in France, usually, now it's, I guess, with the climate warming, now it's getting more and more, but usually we only get between like 1 to 3 weeks max of heat wave per year. So I think it's worth to pay like $20 per year just to not be hot, and to be able to work and relax without feeling the heavy heat on your body, especially since I hate the heat because I grew up in the heat, so you would think that since I was raised into a tropical climate, I would love the heat, but no, I hate it. I hate the heat. I had enough. I had enough heat in my life, you know. Yes. What is the name of this emote? Dog losing sushi and cold. Yes, voilà. I love being cold. I love being cold. I love the cold. My ideal secondary house would be at the top of a mountain in Scotland. That's my ideal house, you know? Why in Scotland? Because it's cold and it rains all the time, and I like it. It's cold, but mostly because it's kind of cold. It's cold, but it's not like as full of snow as like Sweden, I guess, But it's still cold, and so I like it. I like when it's cold. I like when it's cold, but maybe not. I mean, freezing would be okay. Huh? If the Lord would bless France with a freezing climate, I would be happier than me in the summer, for sure. You know. But I guess my favorite temperatures are like between 5 degrees Celsius and 15. Above 15 degrees, I'm not happy. Like once I start to get like 20 degrees and stuff, I'm like, summer is coming. I hate it. Now I can wear like a t-shirt. Ew, a t-shirt? right? That's why winter is better than summer. Yes, winter is better than summer because in winter you can always wear more clothes, you know? If you are cold, just put one more layer, just put one more, you know? One more, voilà. You can put, you know? Even if it's minus 30, you can still put double socks, double, you know, double pants, double, triple, quadruple, you know, how do you say, top, you know, and it works. Triple scarf, and that, and it's good. You are hot still inside. But with the summer, you can't do that. You cannot get naked, and even when you are naked, it's still too hot, you know. So no, not good. It's not good. It's not good. I like the winter better. Alex, can we get a prediction from 1 to 10 how painful the Mac debugging will be? I think it will not be that painful because nowadays, like the AI agent, I mean, if I would debug myself, yeah, it would be painful. But I won't debug myself. I will just spawn Codex and I will just ask Codex, hey, can you fix that for me? And nowadays, a lot of the agents are very good at using Mac and the Mac environments, you know, because a lot of the Silicon Valley people are just spoiled rich people who just love their Mac, you know? And so the agents know how to use the Macs because the engineers who are creating the agents and the models and at OpenAI and Anthropic, they all use Macs, you know? So yeah, I'm not particularly worried, I think, about Mac. I think. Yeah. You know, funnily enough, I think I'm more worried about running Codex inside a Raspberry Pi or inside my NTX, my old like Inspiron, that runs like the NTX Linux OS, which is like a specific, very niche OS, or you know, on my T420 where I have Endeavor OS. I'm pretty sure that like the agents know less NTX Linux or Endeavor OS than Mac, you know. So I would be more careful, for example, to run on certain specific Linux distros compared to Mac. Let's hope so. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Well, for now, I mean, I've already found something nice. So you know, since this MacBook is going to stay, it's going to stay like plugged in 24/7. So to try to save the battery the longest, I think I found like a very cool tool to actually put the max charge limit at 50% instead of 80 or 100, just to be able to set to, because it's the best like for longevity of the battery. It's the best level. And since I won't use it as a laptop because the fucking screen doesn't work, you know. Yeah. And it was pretty easy, you know. It was like an app to install with a package. It install. I mean, it installs Windows style, you know, like you double click. There is a wizard. You press next, enter, install, and it installs, and now it's in your apps. Bon, you know. So well, for now it's been okay. For now it's been okay. but we'll see. But yeah, I would like. I mean, like at some point, I would like. Now I will be able to test, for example, Zenkan. On because I still want. Bon, Control Kai. I think. Bon, I still need to publish the new. Well, I guess I'm still going to make those apps evolve. I guess it's just that I need to. I need to push myself to do that at some point. But for example, I would like to make Zenkan into an actual app that you can uh, download, like a native app or something, like an Electron app. Um, and so it would be useful to be able to debug it there, but later, which means probably never. But yeah, at some point I would like. Because there's a guy that paid like a lifetime subscription a week ago for Zenkan. So like there are still new people who are discovering. I don't know where they come from. Maybe I should try to look into this. But yeah, now it's like one every like 4 months. There's somebody who pays the subscription. But it doesn't do much, but it's better than nothing. Write outputs to something like build previews, animated imports, build previews. The button should be in the in the animated import step. Write output to something like build previews, build no, yeah, the output should be in project name / test images, not in build Elixir. Too complex to find. Save both source and processed frame after resize, crop stage, process. Include params in file name or sidecar params in file name so you can compare runs. Yeah, in file name. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so now I am officially able to test everything on every platform except OpenBSD, maybe. Bon. OpenBSD, they will be able to test themselves. I'm pretty sure. I trust them. I have faith in them. And TempleOS. But for TempleOS, God, God is in charge of the testing. So that's also fine. Ah là là. Six dates, huh? This month? I mean, yeah, 1 month and a half. It's crazy that it's that hard to find someone, with who like it works. Let's hope the last one works. Because I'm a bit fed up. I'm a bit fed up. It's a lot of work. I need to meet people and stuff. That's why I don't want to do it most of the year, because I'm like, nah. But what are you doing, my dear Codex? I've updated key navigation test for the extra focus slots. I'm running cargo FMT targeted test now, purify behavior end to end. Oh yeah, I need to update all my tests or with the new features. I need to run like I need to run 64. 64. 64%? 64%. 5 hour resets 11. Ah no, okay. So in okay, 2 hour and a half. Okay. This one 5 hour. Okay, so yeah, I should use this one. I should use this one. Alors, you now have an export test image action into animated input workflow that writes thresholded output. Thresholded. They also have, oh, yeah, grayscale knobs. No, okay. Yeah, it also includes the grayscale stuff. Okay, let's test this. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Add, up. Yeah, let's do one thing at a time. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Um, animated glyph. Ah, voilà. So let's put our trusty Amogus. Our trusty Amogus. We are loading. Okay, and now we can grayscale options. Brightness, contrast, gamma. Export test image. Add a message below the export test image button once it is generated to leave the path of the image. Paste test images. Ah, mais yes, it's I have animation. Yeah. Wait, I should do that for the images too, not just for the animations. I'm stupid a little bit. Wait a minute. Yeah. Animated glyph. No. Glyph. Wait. Wait. Grid. But yeah, it should be everywhere. It should not just be actually this grayscale step should be in all workflows because an image, a color image can be put in all 4 workflows, right? Tell me how you would do this. Alors, moving grayscale from animation important transform to a show source reprocessing reprocessing stages, but all workflow. Apply grayscale right after image decode before coding. Yeah, yeah, and for the animations, I guess since add a knob on the generate test image button to increase the number of frames included by default. only first 5 frames increase with up down. Yeah. Yeah. Apply grayscale what after image decode that reuse same pop-up controls. Keep same key model. You already have for the import. Show grayscale on. Da, 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 na, na, na. For animation, keep already an option. Also, stamp frame source override. Right now, animation. Oh yeah, and for the grids. Only show the first frame, I think. Also, for the grids, do not actually show a tile, but the global composition as one image. Generate static and animated. There's so many features into anything when you want to create some software. In your head, it's always, oh yeah, it's so simple. Look, it's like 3 features. And then you go into it and you're like, no, actually, I need to add a button. And then we need to add an option. And then a user should control this and control that. And then we should have default and recommended. And it should be able to change. And it's always like this. It's always like this. In real life too. I mean, this is real life. Fine. Add a spinner. You know what I'm doing? Add a spinner to the. So first of all, why does it take so long to act to make a project in the project list active? Like for Kakadu, it takes like 5 seconds. Is there a good reason? Are there weird things going on? Do not modify yet. Hmm. It just got reset? Okay. What is this one doing? I found whether to wire this cleanly. I'll add one shared import setting state for all of my import workflows. Add an animated spot frame knob. Both 5 up down export export range purpose for gradation and sizes. Looks that you can put this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alors, I'm pressing export logic to support animated multi-frame export. Default first file, just on export with up down and render full composition images for grid sources instead of single size whenever composition tile exists. Okay. Okay. Really fancy feeling. Yeah. Wait a minute. Another agent is working on the code base. Do not run tests. Maybe I should add that to the add to your central. Add to your codex agents that if I say that agent work ongoing, it means that another agent is doing changes on the code base. Therefore, tests are probably going to fail and you should not run them. If you do make changes, make sure if you do make changes and need to commit, make sure you do not just select the file you have changed, because another agent might be doing some work there to select the exact lines you added, modified, deleted, and commit those. Yeah, add this multi-agent practical tip to your agents, to your central global agents that in here. Alors, why Kakato is slow? Reload glyphs, rescans, and pre-processes all icons. There is a concrete reason and a couple of inefficient weird parts. What happens when you press enter? Enter pause set active project. Then what immediately runs synchronously. Reload config, reload glyphs, refresh workspace. Yeah, in your current 55 icon files, 35 composition entries, compositions are doubled horizontally. Yep. Estimated preprocess glyph rows on switch. 902. Additional synchronous overhead, refresh workspace, and install font metadata scan. Hello Gonzalo, how are you? Glad to be here. Yeah, me too. Glad that you are here too. Install front metadata scan is also not cheap. Install front and has repeated directory scanning per TTF. Good on you. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I'm a bit tired because last night I didn't sleep because of the heat, but I installed the air conditioning in my studio. So now I'm not hot anymore. Talking about the temp, of course. Because otherwise, I'm always extremely hot. Okay? But when it comes to the temperature, I'm not actually hot anymore. I was too hot. I was too hot yesterday night. And I couldn't sleep because of it, you know? You know? But yeah. But I'm fresh. I'm fresh. I'm extremely fresh now. I went from hot to fresh. Yeah, give me options for optimizations, I guess, for potential optimizations. Alors, implemented grayscale are now active across all home creation and partner. Okay, let's test. Let's test this. Uh, I mean, yeah, grayscale options. Alex, is this real? Let me tell. I am betting on a Donald Trump or a funny American video. Why is this tab switching colors like this? What the fuck? Let me. Wow. Damn. Mais that reminds me memories, you know, of the past month and a half. I've heard such things, you know. Wow. Ma ma na 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 ma na na. Right, sus. Wow. Banana. I mean, you know, hey, if the days don't work, maybe I could go for this kind of AI boyfriend, though, you know? I'm going to convert. I'm going to convert. Don't look at the comments. Yeah, the comments are very nice. Clash of Corns. Ma, ma, na, ma, ma. Wow. Very nice. Bro had to put the volume down. No, because I have a headset. And I'm watching this publicly online. What is this fucking photo? Like, what the fuck? Is this the Joker? The real Joker? What the hell? This reminds me of Yes King. What is that? Yes King? What is Yes King? Yes King? I don't know. I don't know. Look it up. Am I going to get banned? Oh. It's one of it's again one of those like, you know? I know the kind of memes that you like, Yannick, you know? Is it like a variation of the, you know? Voila, you're digging in me. That's right. You're digging in me. Wow. Yes, I remember this one, you know, because it was very impactful, you know? Wow. Wow. The name of this meme is Yes King. I never knew. I just remembered the "You're digging in me." But other than that, I didn't know the name. Wow. I need to focus. Okay, on the very important stuff. My button, my Chewy button. What did I do? Hmm? What did I do? What did I do? King Daddy do? What do I want? Create glyph. I am. Icons. Codex. I mean, no, I should take. I should take an animated image. A color image actually. Tiens, maybe petit point. Ah, but now it erased all the previous stuff. Oh. You erased the previous replace behavior in the grid. Look it up on the previous commits. There was a message when you drag a new image on the drop area. Now it's gone. Also, make the drop area as it was before with the same style. Now it's just an ugly box. No. Okay. Mhm. Ah, voilà. Bon, it's there. At least it is there. Uh, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Ah ouais, give me options. Decouple activate project from full hydration. Change setup to switch selection immediately, then defer heavy work. Expected game. UI feel instant even if total work time isn't changed. Hmm. Well, what if it's not ready though? Reload glyph is a background task. Stop doing full on every project switch. Only update active project. Uh, Complete once on startup, refresh on demand after install. Many forms. Hmm. Bon, okay. Let me just change this first. Okay, then what are the three quickest fixes that have very low stability risks? That do not interfere with other parts of the app. Change the right paste, yes. Create clip. Voila. That's what I need. Okay. Let's do this one. It doesn't work? But it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work. Look up the yeah. Native grids. Ah, Media added 0. Oh, come on. The import process is now fucked up. Dragging doesn't work for all workflows. After your changes, investigate and fix. Okay, let's do this. Alors, stop recommended POA usage on every project switch, change, refresh, recovery. It's not called on each activation. Rescan. Remove, refresh, discovery. Keep project switch focused on project state. And leave workspace global refresh to places that already need it. Create, delete, install, rescan. While Ori doesn't alter from generation, only avoids redundant global scanning during selection. Move duplicate config, reload in activation paths. Space global refresh. Behavior change intended. It worked. Ah. Yeah. Alors, what did you find? I ran the control test and they still pass. Unlikely break. Grayscale decode, save error. Until both the entire drop in port. I'm patching this to make drop in port resilient. Okay. Hi, Donat, how are you? What is based on knob? The knob is it's just like, it's one of those buttons. Attends, let me show you. This is a knob because you can change it like this, you know? I call this a knob. It's like you can just change the value with up down, like a knob. For your question, Yannick. How are you, Nat? How are you, Nat? Good, and you? I'm good. I mean, I slept not very well because of the heat, but I installed the air conditioning, so I'm better. I'm better now. I just finished my first commit on database in production. Oh, nice! Very cool. That's your first, first commit. Very cool. And the database is still there. Very nice, Nat. You haven't destroyed the database. Very cool. Congrats. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. I know it's rare, but I did it. Yeah, you know. At least it means that you are an actual developer, you know? Because the one thing that you did here, I did not do, huh? In my previous job. Bon, I did a request on the database, but I did not commit to the database code, huh? Fortunately. What is the puking noise? Ah, yeah, it's Yannick that allowed it. Maybe we need to change it back. Voilà. it's it's Yannick that changed it because there are three sounds. There is fish pop and Roblox. Voilà. It's just for no reason, you know. Voilà. And the puking noise is the. Do you know the? It's a meme, you know. It's not this meme, okay? Something else. This is the meme, fish meme, but it's not Roblox. Is it not Roblox? This one. This is the sound. Voilà. Voilà. That's the source of the meme of the sound. That's the meme. That's the meme source of the sound. That's what I meant. It's not Roblox, but it is Roblox. The ooh, I mean, yeah, it's taken from the Roblox sound. Maybe it's taken from another meme, right? It's a boy, an American boy that says this, that does this sound, right? No, it's not. It's Messiah, a 90s video game. Really? I had no idea. No way. No way. What? This is from a video game? No way. Yes way. Whoa. Really? Because in my head it was like Roblox sound original. So are these, well, I thought this was the origin of the sound. Oh, really? Ah no, that's just a guy imitating actually. Right? It's not the real. Is it? Is it? Or maybe it's modified? I don't know. No, fake. Oh, it's fake. Wow. Oh, wow. I had no idea. RIP Roblox. Oof. Roblox is dead? What the hell? In 2020? Everyone is coming the comment after the oof incident. What is the oof incident? This game is older than 19% of Roblox player base. Here you go. It's in the game multiple times. Oh, yeah, but thank you because I didn't know this. You know, voilà. Today I learned that the Roblox sound is actually come a game from the 90s. Damn. And 2%. Not that. No, that guy think there is way too few creeps. Yeah, I mean, I've not played Roblox. I think I played like once in Roblox, just to see, and I noticed like everything that sounded like a potential curse word was like censored or whatever. It was funny. I was like, "Hey, okay, so this is for like children." Yeah, it was a long time ago. And even like 10 or 15 years ago, maybe not 15, but maybe 10 years ago, it was already a game for children, you know. So it's funny. Now it's not a game for children anymore because the children have grown up, you know. So I don't know who is this about. I just do one time there was some French streamers that played Dress to Impress on Roblox, like as an actual game. And then I was like, oh yeah, damn, Roblox, it exists. Forgot about that. I'm so tired. Yeah, me too. Are you tired? Sigman, you are in Denmark. Yes. So, how hot is it in Denmark? Do you have the heat wave too? Because I am tired because of the heat, because I didn't sleep well last night because of the heat. Is it the same for you? I played Adventure Quest on the school PCs. Okay, very nice. Adventure Quest? What is Adventure Quest? Oh, wow. 2003. 24-ish. 24 years old, this game. Right? That's what you mean? Yeah, 2002, 2003, yeah. Adventure Quest. That's a JRPG. No heat. No heat? What is the temp in Denmark? Ah voilà, import plugging, ok. Bon. Ah, it's 24, sorry. Sorry. Ah, you were talking about the temperature. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, so it's okay, 24. So, yeah, I thought you were talking about the age of the game. About Adventure Quest. Okay, you were talking about the temp. Yeah, 24 is good. 24 is good. You know, that's the bonus of living into a Nordic country, huh? In a Nordic country, is that you get to avoid the heat waves. Me, God, ah no, it's okay. Export. Me also, I haven't even. Where is the test image? There is no test image. Putain de merde. No test image on the grid workflow when I try investigate. Putain. Putain d'AI de merde là. It's still too hot. 24 is, yeah, it's starting to feel uncomfortable, even though it's not that bad. I like it better around 15, 20. 20, bon. Yeah, 15 is the best temperature. I think it's funny that the average temperature of Earth is actually 15 degrees Celsius. And it also happens for me to be the perfect temperature, you know, to feel a thriving and relaxed, to feel the plenitude of my existence, you know. I am so tired. I was meant to celebrate a friend's birthday, but I was only on call for 30 minutes and then passed out. Wow. Mais why are you tired? Did you tell me? I know you are tired because you played Adventure Quest on the school PCs? Is that what you meant? Just in general, it's exam season. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, now I understand. Yes, it is exam season. That's right. Not is the bomb. After a 1,000 hours of that game. Hour, yeah. Why? Let's reduce. Persistent animation grayscale. Bon, maybe I will have to use the good old fixed and validated. Bon. Okay. I'm adding a fallback. Cover state ages. I couldn't produce failure on a fresh green report. There was a real brittle path. Grid test image export depending on an in-memory glyph match. That glyph cache is still empty. Return, no, I changed the fallback. No. Bon, okay. Hey, you know what? Let's just commit everything real quick. Oh, for the love of God. For the love of God. No, not Caca 2. Discard, redo it. Without Caca 2. I don't know why I never got into buying microtransactions, because I have been exposed to them since I was like 9, but I guess I just have a natural ew response to it. Really? Yeah. I mean, microtransactions, yeah, that's very specific, especially if it's for skins and stuff like that. Oula. Oula. What's going on in there? I mean, most people just want to pay to play the game, you know? And I think that's, you know, like what most people are expecting. So, you know, the only thing where I think where I'm actually asking myself, do I want to buy this? It's usually when you get access to like more content, you know, like another level, a DLC or something. Yeah, maybe I'm going to pay to have access to that. But for stuff that don't matter, like a skin, you know, yeah, I usually am not interested in that either. Yeah, I have only ever spent what amount to like 7 USD. Yeah, yeah, I mean probably me too. I don't remember the last time I bought a skin or something. One skin on League ages ago and Habbo Hotel. Oh yeah, yes. Oh, I remember also Habbo Hotel. I played Habbo Hotel when I was younger. And Dofus. The two like MMO, free MMO. I mean, I also played a bunch of World of Warcraft for like 2 years when I was like 13, 14. But I had to stop because my PC died because I was living in Guadeloupe and humidity just destroyed the PC. And but yeah, like the two free games I remember playing with like friends at high school, no, not at high school, at middle school was yeah, Habbo Hotel and Dofus also. I wonder if Perfect World is still up. I don't know. I don't know Perfect World. But yeah, I remember Habbo Hotel, like people had like companies or mafias or whatever, you know, where with like there was like casinos, you know, where you had to go on a line, you know, to like progress, and then you had like and then you had to pay to play the roulette or whatever. Yeah, there was an economy. There probably still is. I'm not sure. Well, I guess less now. But back then, there was a real economy around Habbo Hotel. That's crazy, huh? And you could get hired, and if you like did the thing for the games in the people's houses, you could get paid like the coins and stuff. Uh, but I couldn't pay because I had to like pay with my phone bill or whatever, and it was expensive on Habbo Hotel. I think I remember. Would you tell code? The first attempt ran in parallel. Okay. Ah, what's going on, Neovim? There is a bug in Neovim. Bon, vas-y. Allez, reopen, my dear. Oh, what's going on? What? What's going on? Me? What the fuck? Oh, what? Bon, let me. How do I close all my buffers? B. Uh, delete all the buffers. I can't delete my buffers. Use so rarely the buffers. Buffer Explorer. That's good. Oh, noise is. What's going on? Ah, and I don't see the errors because they don't stay enough. Come on. What the fuck? What is this? What? Bon, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Maybe nvim. Ah, brand new session. Fuck the other session. What? Mate, what's going on? Like everything is broken on this PC or what? Missing optional dependency, what the hell? Mate, what did I change? I changed nothing? Like literally it was working just before and now it's not working anymore? What the hell? What the fuck did they do? Did they ship like something? What the fuck? Whoa. Something fucked up is going on. Okay. Something is wrong. My didn't change anything, but and now it's working again. What's going on? My NeoVim crashed and codex in slash code glyph. Like this. Oh no. Analyze. What do you say? Ages old frame MMO. This was my MMO growing up. Let's see. Perfect World International. North American version of the Chinese game Perfect World 2. Perfect World official teaser. Ah yeah, it's 3D and stuff. Yeah, it's an MMO. Oh wow, hey, good quality. Damn. Yeah, okay. Very cool. I didn't have money for WoW. Yeah, I mean WoW was a bit expensive. Yeah, I was very fortunate that my mom was okay with paying for World of Warcraft at 14, and I just randomly like started playing with him without any idea of why. We just wanted. But yeah. Let's look at this article. Omarchi is not a distro. Yes, I kind of agree. Kinda. Even though now it's becoming less and less true because like now Omarchi has actually shipped some modifications to the Linux kernel to properly support some specific laptop features or whatever. So now it's not that much, clear cut as before. But yeah, I mean, at the base, when Omarchi was released, yeah, it was not a distro. Huh? It never like the DHH never pretended like Omarchi was a distro. It has always been a pre-configured Arch Linux with Hyperland. Yeah, it was a pre-configured pre-set up, with all the apps pre-installed. Arch plus Hyperland. Yeah. So yeah. Voilà, it's an opinionated version of a pre-configured Arch Linux. It's because it's basically like Omarchy was at the base. Omarchy is not even like a project of a distro or no. At the base, it's just DHH desktop. DHH installed Arch, installed Hyperland. He installed, all the Bluetooth module, the Wi-Fi module, the app launcher, Elephant module, etc. And he said at some point to himself, well, I kind of like what I did here, so I'm going to share it with the world, my desktop. And that's all it was, you know? It was nothing more. It was just DHH sharing with the world his desktop dot files in a way, but in a more complex way because he actually shipped the ISO. But at the base, it's just that. Huh? It's just that the I don't know, the Linux people are not happy because DHH is right wing, so they don't like that. So because they don't like that, they're like, he's a bad person, and I'm going to write an article about him to dump on him. But yeah, Omarchy is not a distro. Yeah, yes, true. I mean, yeah. At the base, it's not a distro. Yeah, at the base, it's just DHH pre-configured Arch and Hyperland personal config. That's all. But now it's evolving into something more like a distro. But yeah, at the base, it's not that. Omarchy, beautiful, modern, and opinionated Linux distribution by DHH. I mean, yeah, okay, they say Linux distribution because now I guess it is a bit more like, but at the base, it's not that. The long-term frequencers will apparent to me that Omarchy is not a Linux distribution in any traditional sense. Yeah, this is true. In fact, the entire Omarchy distribution amounts to little more than Arch Linux, but DHH personal.file. Yes, I mean, that's exactly what it was at the base, huh? That's exactly what it was. Yes, I also agree with you, yeah. The whole thing should probably just be a few gists. Ultimately, I think that any interest in this desktop is a good thing, but I take serious issue with Omarchy's posturing. Why is Omarchy such a huge focus of DHH? I mean, why not? Why is open source a huge focus of the Linux people? Because he like it? I don't know. Why does it have conference sponsor and merchandise? Because he has businesses and he loves businesses, and also he's right wing. So yeah, he thinks that capitalism is good, and that making businesses is a good thing. He's not a GNU person, a copyleft person for sure. I think there are three things going on here. The advance of LLMs has made Unix pricing orders of magnitude easier and more broadly interesting. Apple's hardware leads and over the design philosophy is falling apart. DHH realized this and is cashing in on a wave of new inexperienced users looking for a cool-looking Linux distro. Yes, but this is what he gave us for free, Like, this is open source. Omarchy is open source, Like, he's not cashing in. He's just offering us, like, Omarchy offers me exactly what I wanted because I didn't find an Arch plus Hyperland that was actually already pre-set up. Like I found options with like KG Plasma, where it's already pre-set up. But with Hyperland, it was always a bit more complex to set up. You had to set it up yourself, usually. Or it was like some obscure, like small repo, small unmaintained repo that one guy made 8 months ago, and I mean, I could have used that, but since I don't want to configure this myself. When I saw that DHH did Omarchy, which was pre-configured Arch and Hyperland, which was exactly what I wanted, I was like, cool, he's going to make my life easier, you know? Because now he's famous enough that people will actually contribute to the project. So I will have regular updates. I will have, fixes for stuff that break, that don't work or whatever. And I will probably even have additional features, maybe, you know? And I was very happy to get this for free. Huh? So yeah, a hyper configured Linux install is necessarily hyper personal. Yeah, it was his personal stuff. If you install a Omarchy, you are not installing a Linux distribution. Well, yeah, not in the traditional sense. Yeah, it's not a Linux distro like Mint is a Linux distro, or like Ubuntu is a Linux distro. Yeah, it's something way more personal. You are installing Arch Linux plus a huge glut of DHH personal preferences. Exactly. And that's what's great about Omarchy, is that at the base, this is still Arch Linux. So if at one point I don't want to have the updates that Omarchy sends me, it's very easy because I'm on Arch, so I can just unplug all the repos and all the updates thingies, and I still have my Arch, and I can still continue having the updates that all Arch users get, and that's the benefit. This is not, to me at least, this is great. This is why I chose to install Omarchy. It's because I don't want to have another Linux distribution with a completely separate like package manager and Arch user repository, like a user package repository or whatever. I don't want to have another one. I want to have the Arch user repository. I want everything to be based on Arch. I want this to be Arch, and guess what? Omarchy is Arch. So yeah, that's the point. This is not a distro, and I don't want it to be a separate distro. I don't want Omarchy to become something different from Arch. If one day Omarchy becomes something different from Arch, I will probably separate myself from Omarchy, and I will want to stay on Arch, because Arch has a big community, and I want to stay on this big ship, on this big cruise ship that is Arch, And Omarchy does that for now, and so I'm totally satisfied, and that's why I installed it. So yeah, I mean, as often it's somebody answering an argument that nobody actually formulated. Well, Omarchy includes a window manager called Hyperland. Yeah, if you pre-configure keybind that come from Omarchy. Yeah, and there's also all the keybind stuff that is also pretty cool, and that I don't have to think I don't have to think about that myself. I don't have to actually, like it's basically like it's like a pre-built PC. Omarchy is a pre-built PC. All the keybinds or the shortcuts are already predefined. All the contributors are managed, when there are some conflicts or they want to change them or whatever, they manage all the conflicts, they rearrange stuff, and I'm very happy to say, okay, I follow the changes, I trust you guys to make sure the shortcuts don't conflict, and I don't want to have to manage this myself, Voila. And yeah, that's why. Somehow the principal application list is even worse. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, Tipora is pretty cool. This is like my notepad actually. Yeah. Your default Omarchy install will include a bunch of proprietary software. Yes, but it's not like it's hidden. It's not hidden. Like this is part of the deal. Dozen of preloaded scripts. I mean, at the base, Omarchy is just like Arch with scripts and to install everything. This is all. Hello, Nat. Yeah, I'm answering Gonzalo, who showed me this article about Omarchi. And yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with this article. Omarchi at the base is not a distro, and yeah, I don't. Personally, I don't want it to be a distro. Actually, this is the entire point. These are not the kind of packages that an insane distro. Well, yeah, because it's not the same. And I'm using this term ship generously here because Omarchi doesn't ship any packages. Yeah, it's the AUR. Exactly, it relies entirely on Arch and the AUR. This is true, and that's what's great about it. And one last thing that's personally offensive to me, a 37-line default ghosty config. I mean, this is just Linux monks not being happy with stuff. Okay. Shipping a default config from a terminal that's designed to be usable without any configuration. My eyes rolls out of my head. If you're new to Linux, skip Omarchi and install a real distro. No, I don't want to install your niche distro that, I want to have a big community distro like Arch, and I want to have that as my distro. And on top of it, I want to have all stuff pre-installed already. And that's what Omarchi does for me. And that's so great. And that's so great. If I wanted shitware, I just install Windows. Yeah, I mean, I agree with this person. This is a bunch of shitware, but this is less shitware. This is still Arch shitware, but this is good shitware. Actually, this is useful. I don't want to have to install all of my apps. Like, I don't know. So, funnily enough, I do agree with this article. The guy totally nailed what is Omarchi. It's just that he's not happy about it, and I'm happy about it. So yeah. Voilà. That's all. Where is the police? What you did, Petit? Nat, I need your help. Say to me, I found another video. I can't verify it's in Spanish. Another video of what? Of AI boyfriends moaning? Our root cause is clear. Oh. Wait. Did this just happen? Because Node shipped a new package or something at the very moment and stuff, bro. He's replying to a German comment saying, "Come to Krefeld, very shitty city." Whoa. Oh, Nitrojour! Oh my god! What the hell? He's back! Nitrojour, you are back! Did you receive my messages? Did you answer? No. Did you answer? No. How are you, Nitrojour? It's been so long. Sorry, this is a random TikTok that Yannick likes to watch, I can answer because I don't have phone number plugged. Ah, okay. Nitrojour. So look, the conspiracy theory has been debunked now. Yannick and Nitrojour are actually in the same chat at the same moment. Therefore, voilà, the conspiracy theory has been officially debunked. Did you watch my replay, Nitrojour? AI agent. Did you watch? No, not my replay. My react. I mean, did you watch the links? You gave us many good moments. Thank you. Yes, yes. Not yet, but I have it on my watch list. Okay. I mean, it was just funny. So basically, I reacted to this stream, when you called me schizo streamer, which was the case, by the way. This night, I edited the 5 hour stream into like 1 hour and a half, with all the moments where I was like, where I was like this, It was very funny. So yeah. A great moment. Great moment. Wow. What is this, Yannick? Is this how you feel when you wake up in the morning? Me right now. Wow. Yeah, yes. Yes, because Nitrojour and Yannick, you are the same, I think you are sister souls, You are officially soulmates. You can now kiss. Voilà. Or not, because we don't know if the consent is there, or if it's even, possible. But yeah, you have you use the same emotes. You both use exactly the same emotes, Possible? I don't know. I didn't know what word to use there. But yeah. Great, right? Yannick and Nitrojour in the same chat. This is crazy. This is crazy. So yeah. Yeah. This is what's happening. This is a great image, by the way. I'm saving it into my meme folder. Ah. Me is wolf mirror. Attends, I'm just trying because I had a weird bug just before. Wait, if I do Yai, did Node did Node ship a new version? No, it's NPM. Well, I don't know anymore. Nitrojo, you raised up to this guy thinking he was clinically insane, misclick. Well, thank you for the misclick, Nitrojo. This is very nice. This was very nice of you. For one day, the last day that for my last stream of 2025, you subbed. And like, I think because I don't get any random sub like you, so like there was so many things. The planets were aligned like crazy, it all led to me becoming clinically schizophrenic. Isn't that crazy? Why is it just here? What the fuck? What the hell? If I go into Alacrity, Codex. What the fuck? You're moving latest runtime target and yeah. Now it's showing this error in any new terminal. I open how to fix. Bonjour, can you answer who is the guy in your profile picture? Ah, yes, this is Risitas, right? It's Pepe Risitas, right? Right? It's Pepe Risitas. Hmm? It's Pepe Risitas. You know, the Spanish guy. Oh, Schizo started again. Oh, thank you very much, du trop chaud. For the sub. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Misclicked twice, yeah. Thank you very much, du trop chaud, for the sub. For the prime. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah. But yeah, maybe we will find new schizo stuff. But I don't think so. Now I am fully psychologically stable. I am completely psychologically stable now, you know. I am not good going to the hospital, you know. Do you have your photos printed? Photos printed? Photos printed? What? Yes. What photos? What? What photos? Which of them? What? Photos printed? Alors, fix the error there in new terminal icon for back npxm3. No, no, no. Da, 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 da. No, no, no. Okay. Okay. And now. Alacrity. It works again. Very nice. Yeah, but now. Okay. Okay, we're back. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, what's happening? Do I need to update my NeoVim? Oh. Oh. I'm afraid I will break everything if I update. Allez. Look, it's all it's doing lots of things. Bogus Binted? Bogus Binted? Which do you have? I'm not Bogus Binted. Vorp, Neo Wine, emoji, man with red hair. Very nice. What is clean? Clean. Check. Install. Update. Okay, I'm good. Up. Whoa! Hey, the... Oh. Oh. Whoa, everything changed. Hey, the... This changed the... I'm not sure if this is normal. Bon. Hmm. Emoji. 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 How do you... Is emoji not an English name? Emoji. We say emoji. An emoji. An emoticon. An emote. An emoticon. But you tell me, what do you did... No. What did you do with the 7 TV? Nothing? What did I do? What did you think I did? Hmm? I didn't do anything. I mean, last time Yannicka did the boy kisser, that's all, huh? You know? Look at this wonderful boy kisser. And there's now Halal, Walter White Halal. And this one also that I think is very funny. And this one also. 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 Voilà. Yeah, it's not working for you? Yeah, it's working. Yes, yes, F5. Yeah, sometimes it bugs also for me. Once in a while, it's not working for me. Once in a while, it doesn't work. Yeah, but you need to refresh. Yeah, you just need to refresh. Now it's normal. Ah, voilà. Very cool. French guy accessing the multiverse and discovering thing. What is this? Damn. Nice. Yeah, hey, look. Nice and efficient clip, you know? I feature, I like, I share, I sub, I give money to Frenchman, you know? Everything you should do in your life. And this is why I said, where is the alarm, Yannick? What you did it? What did you do with it? Ah, yes, I did. Self-like. Yes, yes, but I like myself, you know, in general, in life. I love myself. I love myself, you know? Even though I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself. Only the millennials will have this preference, okay? The Zoomers and stuff are too young. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Everything changed. I added so many extensions, clipping became painful for me. Oh, this is so sad, Yannick. You're going through such a hard time, you know? I understand, Yannick. If you cannot clip this, you know, don't worry. We understand what you go through, what you're going through, okay? Don't worry. Only when you can. Look at this. Now everything has a fat ass border. Why is it all fat ass border like that? Did I override this? Or maybe did Omarchi override this and now it's back to normal? I don't think so, right? This is like the Neovim plugins. Nobody wants to override the Neovim plugins. Well, I don't know what's happening. Okay, let me try. If stuff works, then no. Mais no, it's wait. Eh, the colors are fucked up. My theme is not correct. I think that's what's wrong. Ah, my theme got fucked up. I. Where are the themes managed? Not loaded. Ah, maybe it's in extras. Yeah, it's not my theme colors. Lazy extras. Hey, but everything is fucked up now. Ah. Lazy extras. Oh yeah, I need to install chez moi also. Uh, yes, for Ricky, I need to make an exception in 3 extensions. It's hard, you know. Yes, oh, this is so sad. This is so sad, Yannick. Uh, so sad. Ah, it's back. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just need to reboot. Very nice. Yes, okay. It was the same. If you cannot clip, you will not welcome in this chat anymore. Slash Banyanik. Wow. The sentence has been pronounced by Judge Nat. Okay. Yeah, so I need to test if it works. Cargo build, cargo run. Okay. My dear Amogus is still there. Thank God. Wait, but it erased Kaka2. Oh. Okay. Create new project text test. Kaka. Okay. It's very well done. I just looked out for this specific threshold that now everything is correctly. It's almost like it's in color, but it's not in color. It's not in color, you know, it's like monochrome, but it does feel like it's in color, right? It was just the perfect random setting. Okay. Alors, I will now drop pictures like this one. Okay, it is now generated, and I will export a test image in the test image. Okay, make the test image especially for single standard glyphs and frames. I mean, or animated standard glyphs larger, like times 5. Uh, dot png dot png dot png dot png. Oh, wonderful image. I know, so maybe it's just the rendering of NeoVim. You know, I should not confuse the two. Yeah. Yeah. So, for example, if I go there and I increase the gamma, export test image. No, it's still the same. Brightness. No, it's the same. What about this one? No, it's the same. Okay, so how do I to contrast of this image? They're all the same. WebP, WebP. I have a problem. This image, for example, only outputs black for the test image, whereas I would like the grayscale to be more, yeah, like refined. Original image, output, current output, whatever the knob changes in a grayscale values. Yapping in the prompt. Yes, I do that for the entire stream usually. Attends, grayscale image to grayscale. Up. Grayscale. Apply. Voila. I would like something like this. Desired output from an online grayscale service processing. Image processing service. Game. It's funny that for some images, the grayscale works okay, but the others, it doesn't. With thresholding alpha coverage instead of luminance for opaque color image, I will confirm in image pipeline and patches, so grayscale actually affects coverage. It can't be that hard to convert an image to grayscale. That's not a wizardry. That's basic image processing, no? That's crazy. Why can't I have my images correctly grayscale? Do I need a FFmpeg or whatever? I found a new video. I don't think it's Spanish. Ah, yeah, because the last one was Spanish. Nat, this is for you. A true original Yannick found Portuguese video from Brazil. Portuguese speaking video from Brazil. What? What is that? De tocar e farte aí abaixo irá estabilizar. What does that mean? Anything to make it happen? Quoi? I have no idea what this is about. Oh, this is surstroming. This is surstroming, right? This is a guy opening surstroming. Right? Now because I thought it was like some kind of gun or whatever, but no, it's a can with the opener. It's a surstroming can. Okay. Right? This is it. This is the can, this is the opener. Gun. Yeah, like I don't know. You know, like a toy or something. Because I thought it would project water or something. I swear I saw this. You know, I thought it was like a it. Isn't there guns like toy guns or maybe not toy guns, real guns with like ammo that is like this? I don't know. Like sort of a gun crossbow with like a circular ammo barrel or something? No, maybe not. I just saw that. It's like imagine the handle is the handle of the gun, and on the side you have Well, I'm going too far with this. Ah, ah. Oh, that's horrible. This guy is going to stink for the entire day because he dropped three drops of surströmming on this guy. Ew. El chofer que lleva todo el día chambeando. Yes, I can relate. El chofer, el tipo, que delicia, el tranquedi. Very nice. I'm PC. And Nat is not there. Drum magazine. Yes, I think that's what I'm referring to. Voila. Yes, stuff like that. But like there was some who had it on the side, no? Yeah, it made me think about something like this. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what happened in my head. But yeah. Nat, we are waiting on the explanation. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We demand the Portuguese explanation. Thank you. Portuguese speaking explanation. The coverage extraction, I changed the pipeline so transparent images with real color no longer use alpha only coverage, which made your output always look like a solid black blob. Oh, yeah, so there was a problem. There was a bug after all. Mm-hmm. There was a bug after all. Test image. Test image, test image. Ah, it's a bit better. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's the same. Hmm. Yeah, no. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. Because yes, but I need it's monochrome. The font is monochrome. Always. It will always be monochrome. I need the threshold to be here actually. Where is the damn threshold? And if I move this threshold up, voila. Voila. Yeah, I mean, it will still be monochrome always, huh? It's just that the grayscale allows for the monochrome to be slightly better. Voila, but now we have a petit pot Petit pot ou emoji. Perfectly represented. Perfectly represented in its might. You know? Wonderful. Wonderful. Mm. At some point, maybe I will just ship and then wait for the complaints, and probably nobody will complain because nobody will use it, you know, like most things on the internet. But I will have known how to ship something actually, because right now I'm not learning how to ship, and I would like to learn how to ship. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yes, here it is. Well, voilà. It's just that I need to. Oh là là. There is a problem because the test for the test image I need to have. I need to have the threshold, and with the threshold I need to have the preview. So I need to have the preview in the creation workflow too. Mm, yeah. Creation workflow. Ah. No, I do need to have a preview. I do need to have a preview. God damn it. I do need to have a preview. This is getting out of hand. Oh, fuck. Bon, I still have some limits. So annoying. No, I do need to have the. I do need to have a preview. Oh, I need to change things in two ways. First, I need to be able to have the threshold knob next to the grayscale options export test image knobs. And I also, and second, because of this threshold, I need also to have Wait a minute. Hmm? We Nat is gone. Yeah, Nat is gone. Nat hasn't come back. No, it's just that he will come back in 30 minutes, but I will be gone probably because I'm a bit tired. And he will say, I'm back, you know? Then he will be like, okay, I need to wait to reread. Why were you smiling like that? For nothing. For no reason. For no reason. It's saying it's very good. Ah, the video. But yes, we have two Portuguese speakers in the chat in this chat. Of course, I think it's a can opener. Yeah, it's a can opener with the surströmming. You know, like the very peculiar fish. You know, delight from Sweden, right? Or is Sweden? So it wasn't Spanish. No, it was not Spanish. Yep, Sweden. Yep. I wonder what it tastes like. Tastes like. I guess it doesn't taste very good. Huh? I guess. I mean, I would be interested about because you know, like, usually people like the real people who eat that for real, they open the can inside like water or something. I think, right? Like they actually they have a bucket of water and they open the can inside the water to cut the smell, right? And so I guess what you have is the fish, you know, that is a bit less smelly. Bon, why not? You know, I guess if the smell is extremely de-amplified, maybe there is a good taste below this. You know, kind of like some French cheese smell bad, but when you taste them, you're like, oh, okay, it's actually good. You know, maybe there's something like this going on with this fish, but you need to wash the fish a lot, I guess. You are still searching for love on dating apps? Well, I am dating. I am dating. So nothing is fixed. Everything is still flexible. Everything is flexible. But I'm dating a guy, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you open it in the water and then you get the fish out and you wash it, separate the fillet, and you put it on bread. Yeah. So, you know, I would be interested into actually trying that just in case, you know? Just in case it's interesting, you know? It's just that I'm wondering if it's interesting or if it's just like fish with the taste of rot, you know? Because then maybe it's not so interesting. But you know, because I know that sometimes seafood can taste funny and can taste interesting. You know, like when I was in Guadeloupe, there was a lot of sea urchins, you know, that we could eat by going to some beaches around the island. And you could just take some sea urchin, and with a fork, you could literally like take the inside, you know, and it was you know you would eat it raw like this, and it was very interesting, full of iodine, a very iodined or iodid, I don't know, iodid, you know, like salty taste. That was interesting, you know, it was actually interesting. The sea, if you have the occasions to eat in French, we call that the sea urchin's tongue. I don't know what it is in English, but you know it's like the orangey thing inside the sea urchin. If you have the occasion to eat that once, do it because it's interesting. You know, it's in the same category as you know, like the fish eggs, you know, that you can buy like for Christmas or whatever. Not caviar, but you know, like the cheaper. I mean, caviar is also in this category, but you know, like you know, it's like those weird sea tastes that are kind of interesting. Not to eat every day, but yeah, it's you know interesting. I'm wondering if surströmming is like that. Is it like a peculiar, weird but still interesting taste, you know? Other than the other than the I mean it's very, very salty, I heard. Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean well. Also, I'm wondering if like why does it smell like that? You know? Because like sardine cans don't smell like that, you know? So why is the surströmming smelling so much? Like, do they just put the fish raw inside the can or something? There is no like pre-processing. Like, what's going on there? You know, it's fermented. Yeah, but it's fermented with what? Like, does it mean it's rotten or is it fermented with something? We eat it on special occasions, like minsoma. Ah, it's fermented for months. Salt, a lot of salt. Okay, it's just fish with salt. Fish with salt. Interesting. Interesting. Second, because of this threshold, I need also to have a preview with the same Unicode semi blocks as in the glyphs panels, because generating a test image each time is annoying, even though it should stay as a feature. So we need to have a breakup of the first step of the creation workflows for all 4 workflows into 2 steps. First, import step, have this step have the big drop area with the nice styling, with the nice styling in full, with the info in and messages extra in the middle, and then tweaking step with the grayscale buttons, export tests threshold buttons, export test image, and above the preview as it would appear in the glyphs panel, just with the knobs to alter it in real time before defining the other params, like the FPS, the rows, balls for the grids, etc. For the animations. This is all monochrome. Bon. Can you do this? Any questions? Up. Up. I commit before. Yeah. I understand. Speech related to import, then tweaking place threshold, beside very spell, I could block while keeping test image export. I'm going to inspect the current work flow, patches all for. Okay. Maybe I should have used 5.5. Maybe I should have used 5.5. Bon, at the same time, it's a fairly small change to do. Mm. I'm being hypnotized by the twerking Amogus. Mm. Yeah. The emoji is even better, huh? I would like to have the frames of this emoji instead of this. Because this is like a bit sped up. But the emoji is actually pretty neat. Wait a minute. Sorry. I'm trying to sell. Old 3D printer filament. Because I bought a 3D printer 5 years ago, and I thought about. I mean, I sold the printer because I didn't use it, because actually I had other printers that were actually more suited, but I didn't realize that, so I bought too quick and voila. But I sold the printer 5 years ago, but I kept the fucking filaments because I procrastinated. So now now that I bought my Mac, and I got motivated to get on a platform called Le Bon Coin in France. It's like Craigslist, but for France. And now I actually, offered my my bobbins of filament for sale. So it's Malti out of home thinking about selling filament. Yes. No. Maybe yes. This is my privacy. This is just me and the bobbins. And the bobbins of filament. I'm the only one that can regulate my deep affection for the 3D printing filament, okay? All the filament, yes. I have 7 kilos. I have 7 kilos. I have eight bobbins. I don't know how you call it. 8 spools. Sorry, in the real word. The real word in English is a spool. I have 8 spools of filament. What did you want to print? I don't even know. It's just that no, yes, I know actually. It was in my contemporary art sculpture period. Voila. That's why I bought, because originally I thought that maybe because I bought SLA 3D. There is two main technologies in 3D printing. There is FDM, the typical 3D printer tech, FDM, and there's SLA, which is like with a resin that gets solidified with a UV light. And the SLA printers are usually much, much smaller in volume that you can print, and the FDM printer are larger. And so the SLA printers are more precise, but they're smaller in volume of what you can print. And the FDM printers are larger in volume, but you can see the filaments. It's not very clean, right? So at some point I was wondering, maybe if I want to do big sculptures, I won't be able to use the SLA because it will be too small. I will have to have a big FDM printer to do big structures or whatever. Bon, in the end, no. The SLA printers worked fine, and I found a way to like actually segment my small SLA volume into bigger things. Yeah. So, but originally I wanted to do like big prints, that I didn't do. So yeah. So because the printer was worth a lot more than the spools, I sold it because I was like, okay, big money come in. But the spools, like I'm selling the eight spools, I'm selling them 60 euros, So bon, it's not a lot, but bon, it's it's still 60 each. No, 60 for the 8, for the lot, for the package. You pay 60, you have the eight spools. A bobbin, Bobby Monster, Bobby Monster. I don't know. On est quel jour là? What day are we? Tuesday, tomorrow, Wednesday. Yeah. Pow. Yeah. Someone wants to buy the bobbins. Maybe I will sell my bobbins. Ah mais non, she's Ah mais non, main propre. Non. Says she lives like not in Paris, not around Paris. So I don't know. Will she take the train to take my bobbins? Bilbo Bobbins. Also at a Starbucks. No, because I mean, why not? But I can always take a chai tea latte, you know. But I mean, here the spools we can inspect them quickly, right? So even in the streets, I guess it's okay, you know. And also they are too heavy to be stolen or whatever. So I guess it's okay. Chai latte. Yeah, do you know the chai latte? The chai tea latte? That's pretty nice. Ah, implemented, he says. I split the home creation flow into a... Eh ben, let's see that. Let's look at this, my dude. No, it's pretty nice. It's a sort of it's like, what is it? Do you know the kind of tea that they have at Christmas, the Christmas teas or whatever? It's like flowery and there's like some cinnamon added to it or something. Do you know these kinds of tastes? It's like it's a mix of cinnamon and you know, I drank chai before. Ah, okay. So you know what it is. You were doing a joke, right? You were doing a joke? Were you joking? Are you the joker, Yannick? But not the late bit. The latte bit. The latte just means milk, you know? Latte late. Voilà, the late. Latte late. Yeah. Ah. I mean, do you have a place in mind? I'm gonna say the Starbucks, huh, again. Wait a minute. Other guy. Is there a guy that told me like, oh yeah, some a friend of my, like my course CA will call you. No, no, no. I had a phone call from a private number, but I'm not answering private numbers. Like, dude, come on. Mm. The employees are going to be a bit weirded out. No, you come there every week with new people, giving them stuff. Yes, because I'm a very generous man. As long as they give me something in exchange, you know. But I guess here it will be faster. I don't even think we need to go inside the Starbucks for the spools of because you know for the Mac, of course, I needed to plug it into like the power outlets of Starbucks, check everything, reset the factory settings, you know. So it took a bit of time. So Starbucks is the perfect place to do that in a chill atmosphere, you know. But the spools, I just say, here's the spools, give me the money, goodbye. So it's easier. Mhm. It's way easier. Alors, what's it gonna do? What is it gonna do? Oula, what's happening? I- Alors, what do I want? I want this. is, let's say, here. I put, okay. Okay. Ouf. Ouf, 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 ouf. Bon. Alors. Little problem here. The preview is not ideal. Okay. Bon, attends. Let me just. No. Stage this. Okay. The preview is squished because there is not enough space for the preview. Please, for the tweak step, have the creation workflow pop-up increase its width, no, its height by a lot, like like 2.5, 2.2, 2.3. Maybe 2x is enough. Like 2x. For this step, because otherwise I won't see anything for all workflows, I guess. Nat, yes, Nat, where were you? Yann, why you ignore me? Pooping. Wow, you do this stuff? Gross. Yes, and he also buys toilet papers at the supermarket. And when other people see him with the toilet papers, they laugh so much. Oh my God, you know? They're like, haha, Nat is buying toilet paper. What the hell? That's so weird. I would never do that, you know? It's not gross. Very thin. Very thin and refined. My poopies are the most thin and refined poopies there is, you know? My butt is not that open like some people on this site. But what? No, my butt is not opened. No, my butt has closed a long time ago, you know. One day I will tell you the story. This, the incredible story of the closure of my butt to the outside influences. Yeah. One day I will tell you. It's a bit too early now. What story? No, what happened? Did it poop? Did it pop? Ah no, did it pop? Did it pop? No, it didn't pop. It didn't pop. My butt didn't pop. You know, when you were not here some days ago, this guy out of the blue just described white sex with lots of guys. Maybe, right? I don't remember exactly what I said. But I think we talked about, we talked about dating, you know, and of course, you know, in the course of the conversation, well, maybe I said one thing or two. That's all. Hey, I was extremely respectful of the straight boundaries of Nat. Don't worry. You know? Okay, is the story of the closure related to an accident? Ah, no. No, it's not related to an accident. As you see, when I close my eyes, I can see clearly. Attends, what did I want to check? Ah oui. Animated. See, what did he do to you? It was a very good description. Yeah, a lot of details. You know? Crazy stuff. Also, well, let's just try to do that first. Up. Good. This is why I'm keeping my eyes closed now. Wow. Do you want me to tell you the story of the closure? No. To see it? Yeah, he's trying to reimagine it. You know, it's like he's trying to conjure, to summon the vision. That's right. You know, it was like an IMAX description. 4K IMAX HDR description of the tremendous amount, you know, of all the, you know, the tsunami of bottoms, you know, I've processed lately. Tell us, petit R.R. Tolkien. No, the story. Okay, guys, I will tell you the story, the incredible story of the closure of Petit's ass. Wow. Well, oh, wait a minute. I haven't prepared this, okay? So I need to think. Do I do this as a joke or do I do it for real? Okay. I'm going to try to, you know, give it a twist. Right? Once upon a time, Petit discovered that he was gay, you know, end of teenage, you know, 16, 17, 18, all that. And back then, Petit didn't know exactly which side he could like or not like, right? Maybe it could be on the top, maybe it could be on the bottom, you know? The universe was full of opportunities, you know? And with no experience, you cannot be sure, right? So Petit was open to testing what could happen, you know, in each position and all that. And so but it became very clear that being on the top of things would suit him, no doubt, right? It became quite obvious, and it also became quite obvious that most of the little guys, you know, of the gays that Petit was into, were usually quite on the bottom of things, you know. But Petit kept an open mind and kept wondering, maybe I can like or not like, you know, a variety of things. You know, why constraining yourself to one or the other, right? So what happened is that Petit tested a lot. You know, I mean a lot, not a lot, but with several guys. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes he tested with several guys, you know, to see how it would feel, how it would, you know, what would be the pleasure or the, you know. But it turns out after like a few years, three guys roughly, you know, three boyfriends, it turns out that Petit does not actually like what? Yes. No, I meant of similar height of lower, you know, in an heteronormative way. That's what I meant. You know, it's like the petite women, you know, Did- like this. Um, and of lower. The men of lower. Voilà. Also, bon, voilà. Also my height or a bit above, but if it's not too much above, right? It's okay. Uh, and yeah, so basically, you know, Petit tested relatively regularly over the years, not that often, but you know, at some point, became clear to Petit the fact that, yeah, Petit does not like the position, Petit does not like the sensation, Petit does not like the dynamics that is behind, you know, being on the bottom of things. And so at some point, in front of the grave accumulation of personal experiences and proofs that showed him that there was no much pleasure, you know, in these kinds of activities, on him being on this side, Petit decided in, you know, a moment of a clairvoyance and wisdom to officially close his ass to the outside world. And since then, Petit has never opened his ass again and will probably never open his ass to anybody or anything again. Yeah. Voilà. This was the story of the great closure of the ass. Voilà. You just like to give and not to take. Yeah. In summary. Boo! Where is the terrible accident and the blood? There was never an accident and the blood. I want an accident and the blood. Ah! This is a bad way to say that. Continue to say another way. No, this is a good way. This is a good way to say it. It's okay. I mean, yeah, I've never had accidents. I've met one guy, yeah, that had an accident, not with me, but with somebody else. Yeah, he told me that yeah, sometimes when you go too hard, it breaks. you know. So yeah, be careful out there. You know, be careful out there. And it breaks also as easily because at the base it's a pretty. Bon, I'm going to details here, but look, we are in the deep already. So. This is a pretty painful process usually, at least to start it. Like, this is not as, like, for the gays, this is not at all as smooth as it is for the straight people, you know to go in. It's way harder. Yeah. And it's way more painful also, or at least it can be painful very easily. So yeah. It's not yeah. I never tried with the girl, and I'm not curious about that. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand. When I was with my girlfriend, my only girlfriend, I was also not interested in that. I mean, and like with the straight people, like there is an easy way. Why would you go the hard way? Why would you go the hard, painful way if you have an easy, not painful way? Like, if I was straight, I would not care either. I think, it breaks. Yeah, I'm giving my assets one way only. Yeah, until your 40s, Gonzalo. Join our Discord. Yes. Join our Discord, people. Everyone. Very nice. Very nice moments, to promote the Discord. Like, don't get me wrong. You give me as you. Yes, Yannick. That's right. Mm-hmm. Interesting. I found a popular rapper. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I hope you won't watch this stream later, but yeah, me too. You would love to visit. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Probably. Hey, look, my stream is raw and uncensored, okay? So you need to be ready to listen to some crazy stuff, okay? No. Yannick straight. This is good joke. I'm laughing. Yes, Yannick is straight. Like in Crusader Kings. Yannick had a wife in Crusader Kings. And a child. And Yannick allowed my dynasty to go on. It's kind of guy that Yannick is. Double the height. Alors, let's see. Mais Nat, don't say that about people. Stop. Stop. Time. This is a great meme. Huh? Time out. How to say that my friend is not straight? Okay, we'll stop. Petit, now look at this video and say what language is this to our friend Yannick. Thank you. My mom, thank you all for changing the subject now. Ah, voilà. Well, we already watched this. This is Portuguese, no? Ah, mais no, this is Spanish. This is Spanish. Oula, sorry. This is Spanish. This is Spanish. Uy, ay, ay. Sorry. This is Spanish, yeah. This is Spanish. This is not Portuguese, actually. This is Spanish. Yeah. You're right, you're right. Yeah, como se llama? Even in the comments, yeah. It's all Spanish, actually. Lieva, yeah, it's all Spanish. Yep. Sorry. You watch it. Don't act like it now. You watch it like yes, I know. I know, but before I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I didn't read. I was just concentrated on the surströmming drum gun thing, you know? You remember? The drum magazine. I said it was Brazil because the bus looks so terrible. No offense, Nat. The word. I mean, he can answer. I will not take part. I wash my hand. Well, now that we've humiliated Yannick, back to talk about gay sex. Look, there is a cock bottle under the seat. A Coke. Oops. What did I say? I said a cock bottle. Wow. A Coke. A Coke. I did not say cock bottle. Yeah, I said it. I said a cock bottle. You know? I just love to say some words, you know? Cock is the emblem of France. The cock is the emblem of France. So as a French person, I love to say cock all the time. You know, that's all. Look, is it bad? Hmm? Hmm? I don't think this is pretty cool to say cock all the time. You know? You are just saying a very French thing when you say cock all the time. You know? Le coq sportif is a brand. Yes! Yes, it's a brand, le coq sportif. Exactement. Exactly. You know? Le coq sportif. Look at this. Voilà. Le coq. Le coq sportif. You see? Very French. I'm just saying coq. Of course, he made a clip. Of course. What? Why? Pourquoi images? Hmm? What's going on? Minimalist. Very nice. I say a cock. Yes. Yes, I say a cock. You said Le Coq Sportif and then clicked images. We know how this ends. Yes, this ends like Courgette 64. Courgette 64. You knew that Adidas means all day I dream about sex? Hmm? No, I didn't. Wonderful, that. Oh, that sucks. The alignment is fucked up. Resize or something to make the preview actually look correct. Try to just have the same size as in the glyphs panel. It's the correct size. I think it should fit there. Wonderful. Boom, new clip. Damn. So many clips tonight. What's happening? Oh my god. This is the Cambrian explosion of the clips. What the hell? There's so many clips. The joke is Nat did not say that. Yes. Oh yes, it's Gonzalo. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry, Gonzalo. Ah yeah. What? Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, my yeah, because there was the colors, I just confused. Yeah. It was something that Nat could have said, I guess. Oh yeah, I just noticed. Oh my god, it's Gonzalo. Wow. And we can see that in the clip, huh? Because the chat is visible. Gonzalo and I, we are almost the same. Yeah, we like boobs. I would never say joked about this though. He confuses us. Yeah, but I'm like the women, the grandmas in the family reunions. I'm like, sorry, Gonzalo, sorry, Nat, Gonzalo, John, David, you know, Marcelo, you know, and like she says like five names before going to the correct person. Voilà. I'm like this now. We like boobs and both talk Portuguese. It's all we need. Boobs and speaking Portuguese. That's all you need in life. I would like this to work very much. I would like this to work. Oh, it's kind of works now. Very cool. Okay, I'm going to save this like a crazy. Taking step, Luma aware, transparent coverage. Yes. Okay, now it's just slightly too. Can you resize the preview area height by x 0 75? Right now it's slightly too stretched in vertical direction. Make sure nothing breaks. Everything renders correctly. Well, if this works, I will leave. Oh, wait. Is... Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. So can I change that in real time? Doesn't change anything. Yeah, so is the threshold real? Brightness doesn't change anything. Why doesn't it change anything? Contrast. Doesn't change anything. Me. Doesn't change anything. Are you sure the gray scale options do anything? I just changed all knobs between their like positive and negative extremes, and it didn't change the preview at all, only touching the threshold changed something like with the beliefs channel. But now we've added a new modifier. Does it actually work? We are going to play 007. And there's a new game that comes with James Bond. My PC is not that good, Gonzalo. I don't have so much money to. Looks good, the game. Tipo Obo. Reese. Yeah, looks very good. Talking about PC, but yeah, I suggest you to delete my extension Instagram. I guess I had some RAM leak. I will try to see later. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, I don't, I don't use Instagram that often. So, including on the browser. So I guess, but yeah, if I have a RAM leak, I guess I will try to check. How does an extension to the volume leak memory? Are you sure it's not a Bitcoin miner now? Good catch. I'm not mining. Not is mining. That's exactly what a miner would say, you know? Nat, are you a miner? Voila. Voila, the jokes are coming. The jokes are flowing. Let the jokes flow. Nat is a miner. Sorry, Nat, you can't be on this stream. You are a miner. We don't accept minors here. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sage 2, it's hot. I'm not a minor. I am born in Brasilia. I was born in Brasilia. In Brazil. Ah, now you will not understand my jokes. Hey, jokes on you. What? Is there like a mining region in Brazil that is extremely obvious to you? Like anyone born in this region is a miner with like, the coal mines and stuff? Or the like the ore? Iron? In Brazil, we have a place called Minas Gerais. Minas Gerais. Minas Gerais. And everyone born there is called miner. Ah, wow. Ah, yeah, okay. It's not Minas Gerais, it's the 007. So is this the new actor? Or is it just like just a random video game actor? Is this actually the new actor? Do we know the new James Bond actor already? I haven't looked into that. Wait, threshold patch this. Yes, patch this. It's just on video game, I think. Okay, looks a bit like Hitman, but James Bond and 20 new DLCs. Yes. But it's hard to like it's hard to get excited when we haven't seen the movie with the new actor, Because like Daniel Craig was like a big figure, right, in everyone's head, and we still haven't a replacement, and we still haven't been impressed or satisfied by another actor. So it's weird to be excited for this one, I think, no? You know? Because like even Hitman is more memorable in people's heads than this random guy that we don't know and we haven't seen any movie with him. So it's I don't know. And also like, bon, these kinds of stuff in a video game like Battlefield and Call of Duty have done them like 3,000 million times before. So it's not like just the action sequence of the video game are going to give wow, such actions. Well, yeah, we have lots of actions in video games already. We've had that for 30 years, you know? It's I don't know, it's a bit weird to me, the feeling. And also, we don't care about this guy. We don't know this guy. Who is this guy? I don't know, because he must have been modeled after a real guy, right? So, is this the next James Bond actor? How also, he doesn't look like a James Bond actor, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like one. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Mm, I'm not sure. No. Okay, let's see. After that, I leave because I'm fed up and I'm a bit tired. It's very similar to Hitman. Yeah, voilà. In Hitman also we had, you know, so bon, you know, as often movie adaptations often miss the mark, right? Pretty often because I guess the scenario and I don't know, it's a bit weird. Like it's always a bit cringe for some reason. Every time tries to adapt a movie into video game. But here, the thing is that the movie isn't even there, I think, right? Grayscale. Oula. Oula. Ooh la 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 la. Why is it so slow all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh, damn. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Oh la la, it's so slow. It's uber slow. Is it normal? Every time I switch button, it takes a second or so. What's happening? What? Let me just switch really quick. This one. Solve all problems. Um, have you seen the new Ferrari? Uber slow. Yeah, it's uber slow. No, what is the new Ferrari? New Ferrari? First fully electric car. Whoa. Oh. That's a big change for them, huh? Because they literally their entire history has been with, you know, crazy good thermal engines, thermic engines. I don't know how you say. I mean, it's the same with all the big car manufacturers. Huh? Their excellence was always, you know, the thermal engines. The how do you say that in English? Like Moteur. euh, moteur. Moteur. Merde. Moteur thermique. Yeah. Internal combustion engines. Yeah. It was all with combustion. How do you say that? Combustion engines. You know, like all the big American, the big European, everyone was all about, you know, engineering refinement of the engines, the combustion engines. And now they need to switch to a new tech that they know nothing about. That's horrible. You know, and where they have no added value too. Like nobody thinks that Ferrari is good at producing ion batteries, right? Or good actuators to run the wheels. No. No, you know, the Chinese manufacturers or Tesla is better at that, right? But Ferrari is not good at this. Bon. Ah, Porsche has scaled back its EV plans due to weak demand. Caught between poor sales in China and tariffs in the US. Hey, so Porsche has renounced the EVs. Interesting. Lamborghini abandoned its plan to launch all electric cars, pivoting to hybrid models instead, citing low demand for high-end luxury EVs. Interesting. But also, why did they make it so ugly? Like, is it on purpose? Like, we don't like you buying this, so let's make it the ugliest possible? It looks like a fucking French, like, you know, Volkswagen, like family. What the fuck is wrong with this? Johnny Ive from Apple was involved in the design. Really? Yeah, I know Johnny Ive. He's doing stuff with Sam Altman right now at OpenAI. He was the Apple design guy. Ferrari stocks dropped today after the launch. Yeah, I mean, I can understand. uh, the cheapest Citroen. Yeah, right? I mean, also the color is shitty. The color plus this weird. What is this? I don't even understand what they try to do with this. It doesn't look like a sports car. You know, it looks like a toy. You know, like it looks like a big toy. It's weird. I mean, Johnny Ive. I'm not sure if he's that good anymore, huh? Because I think like here OpenAI tries to do something with Johnny Ive, but I've heard previous reports that they already had canceled one of the products that was imagined and worked on by him and OpenAI because they just sucked. you know, it was like an AI wearable or something, and I think it was probably following the bad outcome of friend.com and uh, what is the name of the other ones that crashed hard also? Human. Something with human. Grok, generate me a cool Ferrari electric car, but make it a cube. Yes, yes, a bit like this. Yeah, I mean, I'm really wondering what will the big European, especially the luxury ones like Ferrari, because like for example, like a car brand like like fuck like Bentley or like fuck what is the British name, the British brand that is like Bentley but it's Land Rover, no, very expensive, like big, fuck, R, yes, what is this, RR, what is this again? Rolls Royce, yes, thank you. Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce, for example, will be able to transition, like in terms of image, right? Will be able to transition easily to the electric paradigm because Rolls Royce is not, even though they do also make engines and stuff, but the main value of a Rolls Royce is the luxury of the interior. But Ferrari and all the brands that became luxury brands because they won a lot of Formula One, you know, um, races and competitions and stuff where they had to be good at engineering the best combustion engines and stuff. Like the image will suffer in the world where everything is electric, because like Ferrari hasn't won. I mean, first of all, nobody cares about the competition with the electric cars yet. And I guess Ferrari has probably not won a lot of them. And yeah, nowadays I guess it's either Tesla or the Chinese manufacturers that could won those with good engineering. So like, how do you translate that? How do you? I guess they will be able to maybe rely on their past, but like for how long? Why you're barking? This is something my dog does. Rolls Royce, Rolls Royce. It's like rough, rough. Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce. How do you pronounce that? Rolls, Rolls, Roy, Rolls, Royce. Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce. Nightingale. You know? My spelling was way off. Yeah. It's okay. It's a weird name, at the same time. Like nobody cares what engine is in there, right? But in a Ferrari, or in stuff like, or even Aston Martin, even though they have this sports car aspect to them, uh, Aston Martin is about James Bond, and casual luxury, I guess. Porsche. Car makers, including Ford and Volkswagen, have doubled down on petrol cars, especially in the US, due to poor demand and regulatory changes under Donald Trump, who has cut incentives for EV buyers. The launch of Jaguar's electric concept car was heavily criticized for abandoning the British brand's classic styling. Yeah, I mean, Jaguar. I mean, to be fair, I do think that those Jaguars, well, it's a concept car, so it's never going to happen, but were like better than the latest Jaguar. The latest Jaguar that I saw the design was not good. It looked like a Volkswagen to me, you know, like, or like the latest Jaguar I saw. I was like, is this really a luxury car? Because I don't see it, you know. At least this one, even with the pink gay you know, marketing that they did, electric whatever, you know, whatever, at least it's something better than what they have now, you know. Like if you go to the Jaguar, yeah, you know, like they made a lot of marketing about, you know, young people weirdly dressed and stuff, you know, to say like this is a new era for Jaguar. We're not old and boomer anymore. And everybody was like, well, dude, how, to who are you going to sell those cars then? Not to old boomers? Well, good luck, because the young people don't have money. Models. I want stuff that you can actually. Uh, Look at this. Does it look like a fucking luxury car? No, it doesn't. It looks like a fucking Ford, you know, like a family Ford. That doesn't look like a luxury car. Come on. You know? Like, what the fuck is this? You know? And I remember, like, every time I talk about this to my mom, she's like, oh, wow, Jaguar, Jaguar, you know, wow, wow. You know? And then I'm like, this is what you're talking about? Like, no. Alexa, I have a only question. Why are all French cars so bad and ugly? It's because the French brands have specialized on a cheap and middle class cars, you know? Where the German brands have specialized in high-end berlines usually, except Volkswagen, who is all the way, you know, I guess. But you know, like Audi, BMW, Mercedes, it's all like high end, you know. French brands just don't target high end. They just target, you know, small and middle, I guess. You know, that's just like a market strategy. That's also with their image, you know. That's just how it is. They're also cheap German cars, but French cars look look bad. Well, I mean, I kind of agree, huh? I would like more French cars to look more like German Berlins, you know. But I don't know. The women buy them, I guess. You know, the women, you know, and you usually the most ugly French cars are mostly bought by women that live in cities. They just love the round, you know, the small, round, weirdly shaped cars for some reason. I don't know why, you know? I don't like those either. You know? Like, there is one car that I was like, oh, finally, we have one that look like a real Berlin, even though it was not actually, like, in terms of position Berlin, but it kind of look. It started to look like this. It was a Renault Talisman. It's over. It because it didn't sell. It didn't sell. You know. But voilà, le Renault Talisman was probably like, to me, was the a few years ago, was the, like, when I saw that, I was like, oh, finally something that looks like a kind of maybe not luxury, but a high-end car, a high-end Berlin, you know. Finally we have at least one from a French brand, you know. But guess what? It didn't sell. Voilà. So I've you know, if I was a car user, I guess I would have back then I would have liked to buy this one. But in France, nobody bought them, you know, and that's the answer. Unfortunately, why are the French brands not doing, high-end, more expensive cars like the German brand? It's because they don't fucking sell, you know. Well, and there is also a problem that even the high-end ones, they do look fucking bad. Like the one thing that annoyed me for so long, there is like I think there is Citroën, or is it Renault, or is it Peugeot? No, I think it's Citroën who made the like Citroën made like a high-end sub brand called fuck. I mean, what is the name again? I am. What is the name? Yeah, so you see, like these, voilà, you know, these, the rounded French design is, I don't know. I don't like it. Huh? I don't like it either. But lots of people buy those, so you know, that's why it sells, I guess. And that's why they continue to make them. Ah, voilà. What is the name of this one? DS. Ah, voilà, DS. DS cars. Voilà, DS automobile. Voilà, high end, right? Bon, I think that this year, or in the last few years, they just started to make high-end French cars that kind of look like actually high-end cars, you know. But for a while, the DS brand, which is like a sub brand of Citroën, the cars just were like they looked like eggs, you know. They were like ovoids, and it did not, to my brain, signify high end or like good. Like it was just a fucking expensive like Citroën, you know, or an expensive Renault, you know, with better leather inside, I guess, right? You know, and every time I remember I went into an expo, of cars near Paris. Uh, voilà, you know, voilà, stuff like this, shit like this, you know. Like I remember going into the car expo, and you go into the DS, stand, right? And then like in the DS stand there's like all kinds of like perfect marble everywhere, like bars, extremely design, extremely like high-end design, like environments. And then in the middle of this fucking area that is very luxurious, they put this, and they tell you, oh yeah, this is a French luxury. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Ah, dude. I guess you can see you. Not talking about Opel. Opel is really bad cute. Yeah, I mean Opel. Yeah, Opel is the kind of French car. Yeah, it's in the same category, I guess. Yeah, Opel Corsa. Yeah, and voila. This is the like, and I'm like, how can French car designers think of making a high-end car, and they produce this, and they think to themselves, oh yeah, it's a very cute, beautiful, car that will attract many people. Dude, what? No. And bon, maybe this is just me, right? But like I wouldn't put money into this, especially if it's like expensive. Like, what? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. This starts to become acceptable to me. I don't like the back, like, you know, I don't like that. This one, acceptable, but it looks like an old Nissan, you know. The design is not. I don't know. Voilà, DS, voilà. High-end French cars. Fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, this looks like a berline, actually. It's a bit weird, and I prefer weird than round, you know? So at least it's a bit round, it's a bit angular. Okay, it starts to look like a berline, you know? Like an actual high-end car that, you know, it has that Cybertruck feel a little bit, you know? And why not, right? But this, like, don't tell me that this is the fucking high-end. Like, fuck you. Voilà. You did it again. I said dude, you said cute. What? Really? Oh yeah, Opel is really bad, dude. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh fuck. Why did I do that? It's because it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Why did I do that? Yeah, I'm confused. I'm tired. Looks like an Audi. No, it does not look like an Audi. Look at the back. Look at I mean, yeah, it's an Audi, you know, it's the Audis, but I don't like those Audis. You know? It does not like this is not a Berlin. If you say this is a Berlin, it's not a Berlin. The N8. Audi N8. No. No. Yeah, okay, this is a joke. It does not look like that. This looks good. This looks like a good car. This is a luxury. This is a luxury car, you know? Voila. You buy it, you're like, I like it. You know, this is it looks like a fucking fighter jet, you know? Website that N8. The website you were on? The Jaguar? No. I was on this site. Ah, no, this one. Okay. DS. Ah, okay. DS. I don't know the name of the DS because you know. Well, first of all, I'm not very interested in cars. And second, yeah, DS. I'm like, shut the fuck up. N8. Yeah, this one looks like an Audi. Yeah, you know, it has the profile of an Audi. That's right. That's right. You know, and that's what's nice, and that's what it feels premium, right? Because it feels like a Berlin, right? A proper Berlin. You know, like a high-end car, right? Like, I don't know. You know, it also looks like yeah, it's a mix between like an Audi and the Cybertruck. You know, in a way. So why not? That's good. You know. So thank God they did this one at least. But yeah, like I don't know, there is a French fascination for the roundness of the cars that I really do not understand. Like I cannot relate, you know. Um, and I guess that there is also an aspect where those rounded cars are also cheap to an extent for some of them. You know, like for example, the Twingo, right? Twingo, voilà. Renault Twingo, you know, famous, voilà, cheap. People did not buy it because it was beautiful. People bought it because it was cheap, you know. And so right now it's still in this, funny. You know, they just kept the funny shapes, right? But it's mostly because yeah, it's cheap, so that's why people buy them, you know. So I can understand, but what I don't understand is like there's so many like yeah French like middle, you know, slightly premium or middle class or whatever that are just rounded mess and people buy them. people in France buy them, because if they didn't, they would just buy all non-French cars. But the French cars are selling in France, and elsewhere too. So I guess they continue doing it. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Voilà. It's a cute car. It's cute and cheap. What is that really ugly one called? They had like a bump. Ah, yeah, Fiat Multipla. Yeah, I mean this one, but this one is not French. Fiat is Italian. Yeah, yeah. This one is Fiat Multipla. Yeah, it's Italian. Yeah, this one. You know, cute. I mean, it's cute because it's so ugly. It's so ugly that it's cute. Yeah. I mean, yeah, and some people like this. And, it's because voila, there's a lot of space. So, for families who have like 3, 4 children, yeah, you buy this and you're good, right? Uh, and even I have more respect for these kinds of, like micro wagon, to transport children or whatever. I have more respect for this than for the middle end round French brands. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not a fan either. I can accept the very small ones, like the Renault. I mean, like for example, this one is the exception. I think this one is cool, but they also remade it from an ancient model from this one. This one is actually cool. But I think it's because they made sure to make it cool. You know? Oh, it's like the entire site is just for this one. From the Lego movies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like I think Renault, maybe Peugeot also has had like a little branding, a little design choice about like a retro futurism a bit. Like there was this Peugeot, this one that was kind of cool. They had like the E-Legend, yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a concept car, I think, yeah. But it kind of, they actually, like the Renault 5 is a bit of a retro futurism vibe that they first introduced with this one, you know? Yeah. And another thing about car and football talks make me look like a girl. Same. You don't need to worry about it, and you always look like a girl friend. It looks like it's from the Lego movie. Girlfriend, girl, come on, friend. Glop. Ugly. He looks like a toxic man. The car, yeah, yeah. It's like you know, it's like old American car, like a Pontiac or whatever, but like franchised. I guess it was an old. It's a refresh of an old French car actually. That was probably inspired from some American cars, I guess. Damn. Look at this. This one is funny. Large smile. Is the car a man? Is it that masculine? Yes. This one, yes. What gender is this one? The Peugeot is a female. Yeah, this one This one is female. Yeah, I agree. This one is female. Yeah. This one is male, for sure. Yeah. This one is you know, it's an SUV, so I don't know. Obese boomer. Look at the eyelashes. See, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, if you don't see that it's a female, you know, what can I can't do anything for you. It's obviously a female. This one is gender fluid. Yeah, or yeah, gender fluid also. Possibly. For example, this one is obviously a male, right? This is both two males, okay? It's just that this one is a fiery male that is very daring, and this one is a more cautious, strategic male, you know? You see? Voilà. Ketchup and mustard. Voilà, exactly. With the beard just made. Voilà, voilà. With the 3 days beard, you know? Exactly. Here. Voilà. You know, they are both like 25, 26, right? Voilà. 3 days beard. This one is a bit, you know, fiery, and this one is a bit more strategic and calm. Voilà. This one, do you know like this is, do you know the devil in Devil Wears Prada? This is her. Voilà. This is her car. You know? This is the car of the, you know, the old lady. This one. This is her car. This. Voilà. Hmm. Citroën. Voilà. This. Voilà. This is everything that I wish that the French cars would not be. Because I'm sure that this one is not a cheap one, you know? This is not a cheap one. Like when it has the stuff on the side like this, I'm sure this is not cheap, you know? This one, why not? It does look a bit better, you know? This one is a male. This one, well, they made the bumpers on the side for the French. Yeah, maybe. You know, it looks. I know that this thing is more expensive because the cheap ones don't have the bumpers on the side. You know. Like, look at this. Well, this is old, but yeah, like, you know, what the hell? You know, there is a part of my brain that hopes that people only bought there is a part of my brain that hopes that people only bought this because it was cheap, right? But if I'm true to myself, I know that no, they did not only buy because it was cheap. They also bought because for some weird fucking reason they were into that, you know? Oh, disgusting. Look at this. Ew. No king shaming, Alex. Yes, king shaming. I king shame tonight. If you like this kind of car, get out of my street. If you think this is a pretty car, get the fuck out of my street. It's a great female. Well, you know, she has those curves, right? But maybe the curves are a bit too unmanaged for my taste. You know? The curves are a bit too unmanaged. I would buy not green though, but yeah, it's a great female. Statements to Erica and Francis bumped. What do you mean bumped? Because you're gay, you prefer the toxic cars, toxic man cars. Maybe because it represents me. I'm such a bad boy. I'm an extremely toxic person. No, this is not true. I'm anti-toxic. But yeah, like, you know, these one, like, as soon as they get big enough, it becomes okay again. You know, it's like, okay, this is like a bodybuilder. You know, it's like, okay, you are fat, but you also have some muscle, so it counterbalances. You know, but this one is pure fat. This is bad. Okay, look at this gigantic fat ass. Have you seen this gigantic fat ass? Look at this fucking fat ass. Disgusting. Disgusting. Ew, bro. Disgusting. Yeah. Look at the Citroën behind. You will love it. No. Horrible. Unmanaged behind. Look, the outside of the card is dented. Like you guys play bumper cars. Bumper cars, it's insane. Really? I didn't notice. I mean, maybe that's why we put the bumpers. I don't know. This one, like, you know, it's like the smart. You know, it's like it's so small that it's okay. It doesn't matter anymore. You know, like at some point, it's so ridiculous that it crosses the threshold. You know, it's not within the range of common standards. You know, like if you are at this point, like, what do you care in life? You don't care. You don't care about anything in life, right? Take this one. Do what you want. Like, come on. Ew. Look at the Opel Rocks E. Opel Rocks E. I mean, yeah, you know, same vibe. It's like same vibe. Like, yeah, this is completely ridiculous. And because it's so ridiculous and funny, it's actually acceptable, you know? Because it's so fucking weird, you know? It looks like a construction vehicle. It looks like a toy construction vehicle for some reason, or something that. Do you know, like, the robots? Do you know, like, the robots on the automated warehouses or on the ports? You know, like at the. Do you know, like, the robots that transport the containers in the ports and stuff? You know, it looks like this. So this is just so funny, I think. Look at the price. You know, like, this is just hilarious. Citroën Ami implicitly. What is the price? Well, to be fair, I have no understanding of the car prices right now because I've never bought a car, so I've never. What is the name? What is the price? They don't give the price. They just give this. CHF. Pourquoi c'est CHF? Ah, yeah, because I'm on a VPN. Funny looking car, yeah. Price. Oh yeah, 8,000. No way. Okay, now I know this is cheap, no? This is cheap, right? 8,000 for a new car. I mean, at the same time, look at this, you know? Yeah, of course it's cheap. I mean, and at the same time, this is okay. If it's that cheap, wait, is it that cheap though? Are there cars that are the same price? Is it cheap or not? I don't know. I have no context. It's just that I remember when I was a child, like the beginning price for a car was like 8,000 euros or something, and now usually brand new they're above 10. They're like 10, 12, right? No, 1,000 euros. Yeah, but it's so absurd to have that small of a car. It becomes it's so absurd. It becomes acceptable. Look at this. It does look like it's an autonomous robot in a warehouse. This is you know? Why it's so funny. I think it's so low because you can drive it with a moped license. Moped, it's like the the bicycle license or something, right? I don't know what is the name in English or in Germany. Damn, look at this. Oh, I want to buy this one. I'm going to buy this one. The Opel Rocks Extreme. E-Extreme. Oh, I want this one. If I would buy one, I would just buy this one. You know? I would look so cool. In the street, I would be like, oh yeah. You know? Just for the laws. Oh, oh, this would be so great if I could buy, you know? If one day I have my driver's license, one day maybe, I will buy something like this. The flex, the amount of flex that you get out of this. Ironic flex, of course. Ironic flex. But in a way, ironic flex is even more impactful than actual flex. It's like, yay, dude. Yay. That's right. You come next, you see pretty girls on the sidewalk, you're like, hey girl, how are you? you know Cute twigs on the sidewalk. Hey, hey boy. You don't have a driver's license? No. Well, in Paris I don't need to. Better only be one twink because you can't fit more. Yes. Can I even fit one person in addition of me? Is this possible? Like, can we be two people? I don't know if this has two seats. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can fit like like a rolled up twink in the back, maybe, or on the side. I don't know. You don't need a car license for. Yeah, that's right. Maybe I can just buy it now. I mean, no, I don't. I can't buy it now because I don't have enough money. But maybe if I was a normal person, I could buy it. Yeah. If you solo your ThinkPad, yeah, yeah, probably. If I solo my ThinkPad, I could buy it. But yeah, I don't know. You know, like sometimes I'm wondering, like, is it really hard? I guess it's a bit hard to design good-looking cars, you know? But at the same time, I'm like, it's not like you don't know what people want, right? I mean, you just need to be a little innovative. But you like, come on. Attends, I want to look at the other one just to see the dog shit that this is. What the fuck? This is a Ford. What is the name of this Ford? This is a Ford, like Ford Fiesta or something? No, no, it's not Ford Fiesta. Ford Fiesta is the French like one. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, this is the French like one. No, Ford Mondeo, I think. Et voilà. Voilà, this, you know? To me. Voilà. 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 This, no. I mean, this to me makes me feel at first glance about this, the Ford Mondeo. Voilà. You know? And so, yeah, sorry, Jaguar, but it doesn't feel like a premium car. And you might have a perfect leather. If the car looks average, why would I care, you know? I liked how you programmed the pointer to always be in the middle. It distracts the viewer's attention more. Really? Interesting. Interesting. I never thought about this. I mean, it's a zoom, you know, like I can have this and I can zoom also. Just because I switched to a larger screen, so in 1080p you can't read anything anymore. So I had to think about a way to actually have people read some things, maybe because maybe they like to read, but even though most people just talk to me. But yeah. Okay. Let's last thing before I leave. Let's try. Enjoy the twerking Amogus glyph font animation while it lasts. Last thing, why? Because I'm tired. I don't know, grayscale. I'm so tired that I have the impression that the logo grows even though it doesn't grow. Why is this not changing anything? Oh, ah, no, it does change. Wait, it doesn't change in it doesn't change when I actually change it. Uh, brightness. Ah, it does change. Okay, well, I guess it does change then. And then the threshold can change it even more. I mean, I guess, you know, stuff like this. Increase the contrast. Increase the contrast. I should see more stuff. Sure. Hmm. So I reduce the gamma. I know. Ah. Bon. Export test image. I want to test. Import test source petit emote buget. Where is it? Huh? Wait, what? Ah. Test image. Ah, yeah, it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. See? It's fairly accurate. It's fairly accurate. I guess something like this. Bon, continue. Row 5. This will be my last test of today. Our police drives like drives shit like this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh? Last thing, why? Because I need to leave. Because I'm tired. I like, you need to swim 5 more hours, not is desperate. I know. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? You need to what? Your bus cut when you said, really? Attends, cargo run. Voila, it works. Look, it's pretty. No, it's okay. Huh? If you tweak it, you can go where you want. Huh? Actually, it's good enough. Huh? Actually, it's pretty okay. Huh? For a monochrome, I think it's good now. The main stuff are good. You know? I will never get tired of this Amogus twerking in my face. Now debugging. No, now sleeping. Sleeping now. It's sleeping time. You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed. See, your voice is cutting down. Every time I say I need to leave. Oh, I didn't hear. Sorry, your voice is cutting. My bad. Why did you do this? What? Why? No, why did you do this? Need what? It's a French word? Yes. Ça veut dire aller dormir le dodo. Le dodo dans le lit. Dodo-ninette. Goodbye, dodo-ninette. Je m'appelle Nat. Nice to meet you. Enchanté. Enchanté, Nat. Comment allez-vous ce soir? Comment allez-vous ce soir, Nat? J'espère que tout va bien. Nat, il faut aller se coucher maintenant. Dodo-ninette. Voilà, dodo-ninette. That's exactly how you write it, actually. But even though maybe you need to add another T, but it's dodoninet. It means, you know, it's what you say to the children to when it's time to go to bed. You say, allez, il faut aller se coucher, dodoninet. Voilà. I have no idea what this means. I just heard like My grandma and my mother use this sometimes when they talk to children, but I have really no idea what it means. I just know that, women say that sometimes to children. That's all. Eureleaf, Bulbasaur, yes. Bonjour, bonsoir, bonjour, bonsoir, bonjour. Eureleaf, Bulbasaur, Venusaur, yeah, Menosaur. This is me, Menosaur. I'm going to evolve. Before I was Sigmasaur, and now I am Alphazor. Bottomspoisaur. Before I was Bottomspoisaur, but since then since the great closure, the great closure. Let's make it a private joke, so that people don't get it. The great closure, after the great closure, Bottomspoisaur has evolved into Topspoisaur. It's more like a Digimon now, The Digimon evolves like that. This evolves into. You know? Do you remember? Petit pois, petit pot bottom, bottom's poisour. I have I imagine, like the wings and the, of the final form, Wow. I imagine all the, like the middle is like a bit in the middle, like not fully developed, and the bottom's poisour, with the gigantic bottom wings, you know? Wow. Soon, 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 next phase. We need these emotes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm going to work on it, yeah? Voilà. That's all. What emote? Emotes about bottoms? Why do you want this? Yeah, why would you want this? There's no point. Gemini, make me a following this DG evolution mind prompt. And then you send a photo. Make me a DG evolution. I don't have Gemini. I don't have Gemini paid. Does it also work in free mode? Flashlight, People One Pro. Can I have images? No, but images. I'm just trying real quick, okay? I'm just trying real quick. May generate the evolution of Petit Pois here into its Digi evolution. What is the name? Petit Pot bottom. I'm going to regret this. I know, huh? I know. I'm going to regret this. I think it will refuse. It will refuse. Oh fuck! It's creative. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No way. No, it will do, and then it will say, sorry, I can't do I can't do this. This is against my terms and service. Sorry. Sorry, bye. And then I will leave. You know? Brace for impact. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Then you replace it for homosexual. No, he won't. No, he will say, "Oh, sorry, I was not able to do this. This is against no, no, no." Come on, come on, come on. Ask Gork. Oh no, no. I don't have access to Gork because you need a subscription now, no? Oh fuck! It did. Oh no! No! Okay, it's in the box. Oh fuck! And now, and now, its final form. Its final Digivolution form. Bottom Poisor. Its final ultimate. Watermelon pois. Yeah. Bottom Poisor. God damn it. God damn it. This is bad, huh? This is not lore accurate. This is not lore accurate. Huh? This is not canon. This is unofficial, fan fiction material. We, I'm thinking about, the, yeah. You forgot the gay. I think he got it. I hope. You understand? A rainbow scarf like you're in some LA gay gang. Yes. I can redo the emotes. Send me later when I have time. I can redraw following the style. What did I do? What did I do? Oh no. uh, yeah, yeah. I will send you the image because even if I don't send you the image, you can just do a screenshot because it's in full screen. So I will send you the image, Nat. I have no choice now. God damn it. God damn it. I do not condone. I do not condone. Come on, Gemini. Gemini is a bit slow tonight. Gemini, generate the bottoms faster. God damn it. Extra gay. Enter parentheses. Extra gay. Extra uber gay. Uber gay. Taking his sweet time. Yeah, huh? Yeah. It's taking his time. Mm. F5, yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Petit bottom. Oh no, he hasn't. He forgot. Oh, vraiment? It's often happening, huh? With him, with Gemini. He must be there. Must be there. Oh, come on. And now we generate its ultimate, its final ultimate evolution. Bonhomme's poison. Extra gay. Uber gay. In my no, this is an alternate universe, okay? This is a branch in the timeline. This is not lore accurate. So this is in the realm of fiction. Yeah. Your alter bottom ego before the incident. That's right. Before the great closure. Yeah, exactly. This was my spirit animal before the great closure. The great closure sounds a lot like the great rupture. Well, no, I did have a rupture. I have the great closure. Yeah. Well, it's taking its time, huh? Again. Yeah. To be fair, Google is so bugged. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just scamming me and it's not generating anything. You know, would not be the first time. Does he know what Uber means? It puts you into an Uber car. Yeah, I think he knows that it's a superlative. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can look like a volleyball. Your fictional career. I mean, I thank you. Thank you, Yannick, for the precision. Yes, he like it's either a volleyball, like yeah, like a volleyball, or like I'm a cactus or something, right? Yeah, the gay gang, the gay gang stuff, plus the gay heart. I love the petit pois digivolved into petit bottom. Wow, petit pot bottom. Your nose looks like balls. Yes. Oh yes. He didn't understand that it was the mouse. The mouth. The mouth. The mouth. He made it into a nose. I mean, in a way, that's even more cursed, right? Or it has two mouths. The mouth became a nose, yeah. I need to roast shit. Oh, oh no. Oh wow. Oh damn. That's pretty good actually. Oh fuck. Damn. Ah, that's hilarious. That's actually what I had in mind, you know? More or less. Look, it's there. Petit pot, but oh wow. And like now I'm everything. I am trans, gay, bi, lesbian, you know? Oh, everything. Uber gay. Damn. Oh wow. The woke demon and boss, the lesbian the lesbian arm projectors. The lesbians protect. Oh wow. That's crazy. But I also save, huh? Voilà. Sorry, it's too good, you know? It's too good. Oh, what the fuck? You have a proud bone stuck to your chest like you're a puppy player. Well, you know, he thought about everything. Gemini thought about everything. Oh wow. I mean, it's actually close to what I'd had in mind, you know? So even Gemini knows like the Digimon lore, I guess. Ah, that's crazy. You have the iced out chain on on the rainbow belt. What? Iced out chain? What is that? The rainbow belt iced out? What do you mean the iced out? Look, like I have the trans. This is trans, right? Trans tail. Oh wow. What would happen if a man used 100% of his brain? 100%. Ta-ta-ta. Petit pot, but empoisor. Wow. Voilà. Voilà for you know, for later. Very cool. Very cool. Not change like a legging heart you got to the Christmas market. Ah yes. Yeah, I see. Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, it's like yeah, it's voilà. Wonderful. Wonderful. But I'm actually satisfied with this. I did not expect to be satisfied, but I'm actually satisfied with the artistic quality and the, you know, the fact that it does look like Digimon. You know, I thought that maybe it wouldn't have that in memory, but yes, it does. It has all the internets, including Digimon, I guess. Crazy. But now it's time for me to leave and to leave you, and you need to go to bed now. You need to go to bed now. You are now. I will now hypnotize you to go to bed and to have a good sleep and be a healthy individual, okay? So now, you are a leaf. You are a leaf. Why are you saying this? You are a leaf. You are a leaf. Is this because of this? This is petit pois. This is beans. Petit beans. You know, like me. I'm leafing. Ah, oui, okay. I'm leafing. Yeah, I'm leafing. I am a leaf. Yes, you heard right, Nat. I am leafing. I am now Leafing. Good night, everyone. I will now.
Keep asleep. My
You was you stay here? Say, Mikey, no, I can't hear you. Why are you talking? But you good? You good? See you. See everyone. Good night. Yes, I got you. Oop, yes, I got you. Up. See you, Yannick. See you, Nat. See you, everyone. See you, everyone. Good night. Bye.